Alrighty, folks, coming at you guys today. Wait a minute, this isn't a YouTube video intro. Come on now, there we go. Let me get booted and zooted here. Get the chat up, link that patch notes discussion video in the chat for the goons if you guys haven't caught it yet. If you have any thoughts you want to share about the patch specifically, that would be the place to do it. I will link it in the chat here and pin it. There we go. So if you want to catch that one, if you haven't caught it yet, leave your thoughts on what's going on with this patch, man. Because we know it was pretty underwhelming. I try to temper the expectations or give them a break since we're coming off of the holidays and stuff. But it was very underwhelming set of patch notes. Let me see while we're here if I can get any more. I haven't bought these effects because they're quite expensive. I think I have every purchasable emote. Yes. Spray. And overhead emote, yes. Menu cosmetics, I don't have all of them yet. I don't think I have all of the profile pics. See, this is my thing. Then this is what I mentioned in the patch notes video as well. They're releasing the hero pack, the all heroes now and forever pack, which is probably a good deal at $20 if you get it within the first month of release. But with that purchase right there, I have now, of course, I'm an outlier because I stream this game and play it every day. But with that purchase right there, I have every icon, banner, spray, and overhead emote. And the only thing purchasable with Amber that I have not purchased are the jump trail, the Encore jump trail, and the Encore recall. That's the only two things purchasable with Amber that I have not purchased in the entire game. I have every hero and every affinity pass with every hero purchased via Amber. So, like, for me, there would be no reason for me to get the all hero pass because, yes, I would get my Amber refunded from all of these heroes, but what would I spend it on? I would literally just buy these. Like, I would just buy the Encore jump and the Encore recall, and then I would have everything purchasable in the entire game with Amber. So it's like I can't buy cores. I can't, even if it was an exorbitant fee, I can't buy cores with Amber. I can't convert Amber to opals. So it's like, what is the point? What is the point? I did scoop the other coloration of Glacier Ramp when it came out, and I still have, how many opals do I still have here? Still have 2,700, so I could get one of these really nice skins as well, but I don't play that many of these heroes. I guess the Wraith one would be cool. I think that this is the best Sereth skin that they've put out, but I don't play Sereth that much. Grand Champ Crunch, this is a pretty cool one, but I like the black. I think Crunch is actually maybe my favorite recolor of all the opal or all the amber purchasable recolors. Oh, that's one thing I haven't purchased. I haven't purchased every hero's recolor, the purchasable amber recolors. I probably have most of them, all the heroes that I play. Like, that green one's actually pretty cool on Aurora. Could go through and start purchasing those, I guess, would be my next Some of them are just so goobery, like I'm never going to use that white bear. But that will be the next thing, I guess, is to go through and purchase all the amber purchasable skin recolors. So I've probably got about half or so of those. So hey, there is something for me to purchase with amber still. But let's get right into it here. Try to recover some rank. We've been on a brutal loss streak here. Not too bad. We recovered a little bit yesterday. We got 2 wins yesterday, but before that it was really downhill for multiple days in a row. I saw Shinobi was queuing there. Maybe we ended up hitting the same queue as her here. No mercy if she's on the other team, though. You know how ranked goes. But what's a Phil main to do, man? What's a Phil main to do other than just hop in ranked, queue Phil, watch my team not ban Eden, let them not even first pick Eden, but third pick Eden. Let them third pick Eden and just sweep us with her. By the way, I mean, what are y'all's thoughts on the Eden balance changes? Like, the fact that there aren't very many. What are y'all's thoughts on that? Because, I mean, maybe by win rate, she's not the top. Let me take I haven't looked since I did that win rate video at win rate and pick rates here. Oh, you should look in Diamond Plus. You should look in... Why? Why, dude? The reason that the hero you're looking at has a low win rate is because you're not looking in Diamond. Why would I look in Diamond, dude? There's like 4,000 people in Plat and up. There's probably like less than 2,000 people in Diamond and up. Actually, I think it might be even lower than that. Maybe more like 1,000 people in Diamond and up. Surely they ban Eden, right? What's up, Sunblade? Haven't seen you in a minute. Haven't played Pred in 2 months. Is it good to get back in there? I would hop in it and give it a try after Tuesday. I would hop in it and give it a try after this Tuesday patch. Not a lot is changing, but there'll be some refreshing stuff. If you're interested in getting in ranked, I would consider it after Tuesday. There's going to be better VP loss mitigation for AFK teammates in ranked, which isn't too popular, but it is fairly frequent. I think there'll be some new heroes that I think are likely overtuned. Unfortunately, like I think there's a good chance Terra, Quang, Acheron are all going to feel a little strong. But yeah, check out that patch notes video. It's definitely not been bad that you've been away for 2 months because it's getting harder and harder to record like those patch notes videos and not speak negatively of the decision making from Ometa, because Ometa have been on a streak of relatively poor decision making, I would say. But if you're a fan of Nitro, I don't know if you're a Nitro enjoyer, but if you were a fan of Nitro, I think the Nitro changes that we're getting Tuesday aren't bad. They're doing like the League of Legends, like Last Stand type thing. I think Smite does it as well. When the game goes long, all the turrets start taking damage on their own. So they're implementing that to Nitro to make the games faster. But it just depends on what you want to play. ARAM, if you've been away for 2 months, you probably haven't played much ARAM. So, but yeah, if you've been playing Nitro or you were a Nitro enjoyer before you took a break, then definitely load it up Tuesday and try running some Nitro games, because they should be almost inevitably over at like the 18-minute mark because of the final stand system that they're implementing. So something to look at. Something to look at. You get a new hero as well. I mean, if you like playing support, the new hero might be a fun one to look at. I'm definitely going to be hopping on the new hero on release day and giving it some tries. Giving it some try. Try it. Probably try it in more roles than just support. Because it does look very strong. I don't know if you played Overprime, but it's the Mako from Overprime. So now they've got a Wraith, a Gadget, and a Drongo, which means it's phase solo lane. Very interesting comp for a ranked game here. We are very heavy on the physical side of things, so I'm not gonna build physical crit.
You ready?
I think we'll build standard magical. Question is, do I want to stack Obelisk? Probably not. Have to learn the new items still? Yeah, if you haven't played since all these new items got added, it is a very big,
That one looks good.
it's a very big change. You're going to see multiple people on both teams building new items every game. A lot of them did get nerfed from their too strong release date, but they're still decent. They're still very decent. I wouldn't be surprised if that Feng Mao is starting Manta Scythe still. I think Manta Scythe is quite solid. I was trolling yesterday building Manta Scythe in solo lane on Iggy, and it worked out pretty well. And their Drongo has not made it over there, is what they're indicating here. I don't know if he's trying to jump somewhere else or what. I don't know why he would be. He should have already come out by now if he was. I mean, I'll take the free ranked VP or whatever, but it's unfortunate. Nobody's seen him yet. They're saying careful mid, they're saying all sorts of stuff. Well, we hadn't seen him yet. We ain't seen him yet at all. Now, he jumped before the river bug spawned, which means I still have to try to make a contest for one of these river bugs. Because I don't think I can secure both. But I can try to catch her if she comes to this one. She's not going to. I think we just dip for... we just dip and see if the lane freezes back. Drongo is now there in lane, so... Yeah, Drongo is there. He is significantly behind, but he'll catch up quick. Miss all of those last hits. I've not got a last hit yet. Yeah, Typhoon Prophecy still goes pretty crazy on Bellica. I don't know if I'm gonna go fully for that. Like they have they have new items as well to support auto attack. They have Orion, which converts ability haste to attack speed, and so you can literally start Prophecy Orion and have stupid attack speed by the time Typhoon evolves, like really stupid attack speed. But I don't know if I'm going to commit fully to that build. I think I'm actually going to go double stacks Orb of Growth. But yeah, it's just as strong as ever. It's just as strong as ever for sure. Probably her preferred build most of the time. Prophecy Orion, and then like just magic pin items with haste. I mean, if you build like Time Warp, you get stupid attack speed because your haste is getting converted to attack speed from Orion and stuff like that. So there's more support for it now than there has been. And you can still build Plasma, of course, and stuff. Yeah. When they initially got released, there was like Manta Scythe was a clear problem. It was like every jungler in the game should build Manta Scythe first item. But they did fix that, nerfed it back down to earth, as well as some of the other ones. So I think most of them are just copy and pasted items from other MOBAs, right? They're just the items that they haven't copied yet. They just caught up on and copied some of those. So they're not gimmicky. Most of them are. Some of them are gimmicky and they're just troll items, but like the Revive drone, I don't know if you've seen that, but that one is just a complete troll item. Is somebody not still here to back me up? That's fine. Gadget comes over, but she already hit 7. Feng Mao just dipped on me. I thought Feng Mao was still around. He's also level 4 somehow. He hasn't died, so I don't know how he's level 4. I see him, but I mean... Yeah, Bale's gonna have to pinch him. Oh, he burns his blink. Hey, we get her ult out. Oh, well. Feng Mao was not in position to survive her ult. That's unfortunate. No, I do like the new items. They did a good job copying other MOBAs in this case. They didn't... Manta was the only one that was like really grossly overpowered. And some of the other ones were just a little bit overtuned, and they balanced them out pretty quick. They're still fun. They helped build diversity a little bit. Not like a crazy amount. But they did help build diversity a little bit. They added mana drain items. They added a mana drain crit item and a mana drain magic power item, which are interesting like tech options, but they're getting, both of them are getting buffed next patch because they're not very good in the current state. And then like as they're adding these mana drain items, they're adding a carry that doesn't use mana, so it's like they're just completely useless against Eden. Yeah, I think we want to go double stacks here. Kind of hurts me on the ability haste side of things. Why are we up there dedicating to that?
Watch yourself. Stronger now. Get on the ground. Bringing control online.
Is he going for this?
On my way.
No, Crunch is closing in on us. Which probably means we're just letting them have this, because I think our Feng Mao's behind. He did build Manta Scythe first. He's probably behind. He does have a kill, though, towards his passive. Is the new hero balanced? Not the newest, the previously released hero. The hero we got 6 weeks ago, Eden. Not in the slightest, as you would imagine. But the new hero that we're getting Tuesday, yet to be seen. They're just gonna sweep them here. Like, Crunch is so ahead of our poor Feng Mao, dude. And this duo's ahead of our duo somehow. He's probably in game chat saying, our mid laner's trash. Yeah, I mean, Eden is a must-picker ban every game. She is ridiculously strong. Anyone that tells you, I don't think Eden's really that good, they want to be cool and have the hot take, because Eden is blatantly overpowered. But that's what you would expect, right? I mean, it's a new hero release. They've got to be overpowered. Bale was the only one that was like reasonably balanced on release in a long, long time. What's up, Khan? Friends on Pred, please shout me out. He's listening. Yeah, what's up, Khan? What's up, brother? Are you on today? You been running any games? Oh, brother. Our Feng Mao is just atrociously behind, and so I bet he's just in game chat blaming me. Yeah, what's up, Khan? What's up, brother?
I could use that.
Got a wedding tomorrow. Yeah. Word. All good. Hope you've been having better ranked games than I've been having in the last week, because outside of those ones we won yesterday, we've been on a downhill slope in our ranked games pretty bad.
Watch yourself.
Wasn't really planning on grabbing Typhoon. I was kind of planning on just going the one-shot ult build, but
Yes.
the Typhoon movement is just really nice. Yeah, ranked, dude. Ranked is rough, man. Ranked is taxing. Ranked is mentally taxing for sure.
Get on the ground.
Just getting really rough teammates. Especially if you're like in the silver range. If you're in silver low gold range, it's such a like you're gonna get bad teammates so frequently, and they're gonna blame you for everything. No matter what role you play, but particularly if you play jungle, it's gonna be really bad. Everything's gonna be your fault.
My enemies should beware.
Okay, they've already wrapped that fight up. Gadget's gonna pinch our Feng Mao, and I can't get to him because this pathing he's taking here. And Bale has already backed and left him. Hey. Okay, he actually might make it out here with that pathing. He blinks after me for God knows what reason. No way he dashed into our jungle there. I guess he could have.
Get on the ground.
We'll electric rock them. Please troll them. Word.
Make a hole.
Word. Learn something creative. Building any tainted item against Cursed Scroll wins every time? Does it? Okay, man. That's obnoxious amounts of damage. Why are we calling missing mid? The mid is visible! And not only is he there, Wraith's there too! Why are we calling missing mid? Y'all are just trolling me, man.
I like this new gear.
Building any tainted item against Cursed Scroll wins every time. Not if they're ahead enough, man. Not if they started Overlord and Overlord is stacked up. Probably not, but in jungle against jungle, probably. I mean, Tainted Blade is incredibly strong. Tainted Blade is really strong anywhere you build it, I feel like. Like, Tainted Blade will win you a lot of 1v1s that you can't win without it. What would the crazy character list be from worst to best? Crazy character list?
Get on the ground.
Like crazy how? Like crazy good? Crazy bad? Crazy unbalanced? Oh, carry list. Oh, shit, I read it as crazy. Grimm's pretty much number one right now. I think the top three, or the carries are so balanced. Carries are always the most balanced role, right? Because it's whatever flavor of left click you prefer in most cases. But some of the top ones right now are definitely like Grim in contender for number one. I think Sparrow's kind of always up there, and then Eden is must pick or ban. I would rather play Eden than Grim, but yeah, I think they're pretty much neck and neck for number one, number two slot, and then number three, number four slots probably like Sparrow, Skylar most of the time. Twin Blast is kind of on the lower end of things right now. He hasn't really been in a great spot. Rev also I don't think is in the best spot most of the time right now. But you can still, like, you can have good games with any carry right now. I think carries are just the most balanced role. Drongo's kind of middle of the pack. Shout out my famous tripping. Oh, word, con, word. I checked out Electric Rocker's account on a meta website. It says he's the most hated player. You're just trolling them now too. What's up, Manny? What's up? What's up? We got a lot of good goons out here today. I think I have to go Prophecy on Bellica, right? God, dude, this whiteout map is just too much, man. It's too much for me. Makes my face cam just completely white.
Watch yourself.
I don't know if we can get to her.
Bringing control online. Pistol is ready. Looking for targets. Deploy bomb. I'm stronger now.
Good steal, rotate. He really got a hold over there for me. Yeah, Twin Blast is online now too.
Watch yourself. I am more powerful.
I like that. I like all that.
That one looks good.
Question is Ob Crown, Prophecy Ob Crown maybe?
An enemy tower is under attack. Enemy tower has been destroyed.
Oh, they caught him. This T1 over here is still up, which I don't really like that being the case. So but let's see if we can change that.
Make a hole.
Yeah, Twin's coming over.
Disruptors ready.
Why is that place up here, dude?
Get on the ground.
There's a chance they just leave this for me to take. Looks like.
Got this.
Bale's gonna head that way. I'm gonna try to just stall him out, stall him over here, because I'm pretty ahead of this phase.
Watch yourself.
Get Prophecy on. We need to be pushing that Fang. I don't know what we're up to here.
I could use that.
An allied tower is under attack.
Like I can try to get down here to it. FaZe is still distracted in solo, so we should have him outnumbered. Bale's here. Like anytime Bale's here and their solo laner's not, we should just win the fight. Gadget catches him in a stasis. Twin takes out their jungle, so that's pretty much a guaranteed scoop of the Fang. Yep. Couldn't quite finish that Gadget, but we get the Fang. And he does finish the Wraith. Quite nice, quite nice. Oh, he may have that Gadget pinched. Yep. Good pinch, good pinch. Yeah, I'm here for it, boys. They're still respawning. We should have a hold of this pretty comfortably.
Bringing control online.
Cooking, yeah, I think this one's wrapped up, man. He had a slow start. Had a slow start. Our Fang Mao fell behind pretty bad, but
I like this new gear.
we're getting after him now. I think Belica's really strong right now. It feels really strong pretty much every game. And like, whether you go the one-shot ult build or the auto attack build or like a hybrid scaling build like this one, it's
Watch yourself.
just feels really strong once you get Typhoon up for the mobility. Because like if Crunch closes the gap on me and I don't have a Typhoon jump, he probably just CCs me till I'm dead. But if I just can hit Typhoon and create a gap on him, get one knock up, and we're fine.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Just kind of trying to keep pressure on all lanes here if we can. See until they make a mistake. Looks like they're gonna elect to not make a mistake. God, that hitbox is so obnoxious on that Bellica knockup. They need to fix that Bellica hitbox on the knockup, dude, because there's no way I hit that. Or should be able to hit that. That's really unfair.
Ultimate ready. On my way.
Can we keep pressure on this phase, please?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Thank you. I mean, we should be ending, I would think. Yeah. We didn't need that Wraith to end. We had a ridiculous amount of minions in there. Well, GG, easy game. Feng Mao had a slow start. They got the first Fang, but their phase really didn't get much going. Oh, a lot of deaths in duo lane, though. Like, our twin has 15 kills, but their duo lane started a little hotter. They started pressuring us. Wraith was building full damage, which I don't know what else you build, I guess, at support Wraith, but you would think at least anti-heal. You would think anti-heal and maybe, like, perf at least for a slow or, like, something. But now brother goes Alternator and then doesn't get his second item online. Meanwhile, we're full stacked Orb, full stacked Alkrod. Didn't even do that much damage. Gadget didn't either, but Twin drops 28.5 on him. FaZe does 20. I mean, FaZe was definitely hitting that. What was Bale's magical taken? Yeah, he was top magical taken. She must have been auto attack mix because he didn't even take that much magical. Oh, Overlord. Oh, well. Yeah, it must have been building auto attack combo because, yeah, I mean, that's. I expected his split to be like 50-50 physical magical, but it was actually just not even 7k magical taken. And then FaZe's split was only 4.5k dealt magical. That's pretty poor. That is pretty poor. Let's see, what do the numbers say since I've looked on the carry roll, since Sunblade asked about that? Yeah, I mean, you've got Grim, Eden, Sparrow, Drongo's upper middle of the pack, Kira's upper middle of the pack beside Drongo, and then Twins kind of right in the middle. And then Skylar's actually kind of struggling win rate wise with right beside Rev and Murdoch, kind of on the mid to lower end. And then of course Wraith towards the bottom of the carries, or the bottom of the carries, really. But I think you can make any carry work right now if it's just the carry that you're used to playing. I don't think there's too much that separates them. Just Rev is less forgiving. You can't really miss that many autos. Skylar is finally. I don't know why her win rate's low, Sunblade, but win rate wise, her win rate is low. I have great Skylar games consistently. Let's see if I have any. I actually do have 2 losses right here. but I go positive in that one with 10 assists. Like I probably had a great game. Oh, I probably had a great game in that one. We just couldn't win it. Yes, I mean I was top damage in this one with Skylar. We just didn't win it. This one I looks like I had a rougher game. Yeah, we just got cooked everywhere in that one, and then I did win this one with top damage as Skylar. So I mean it's really whatever carry you prefer, man. If you like Skylar, if you like Eden, I think they're. If you like Sparrow, Sparrow's has always really been in a good place. TB, Skylar, Doc, Rev, low tier, yeah. They have those have struggling win rates for some reason. I struggle with Twin Blast, I will say, on this patch. But Doc, I don't know why he has a low win rate. I think he's in a pretty good spot. Yeah, Sunblade Skylar is your best carry character. If I think if you're good with Skylar right now, she's just as good as she's ever been. I don't think she's like broken like she was near to release. But no carry is like fundamentally as overpowered as Eden. You're not having to manage mana. But Manny is right. It does come down to how well you interact with some of the new gear. And like Twin Blast, you don't really like a lot of the new gear on Doc. You don't really need a lot of the new gear on. I mean, like Twin Blast and Doc, you're not building Scatter. See, all the heroes that benefited from Scatter, like Kira and Eden particularly, um, are in a way better spot than they were before Scatter. Like I've always liked Kira, but Kira with Scatter as a first item is significantly better than Kira pre-Scatter release. And Eden the same way. They release at the same time, but Scatter on Eden is just like a must. I don't think you build Scatter on Skylar, but I guess you probably could.
The dusk sets on Sanctuary.
I guess you probably could. I don't think it would hurt you. I think you benefit too much on Skylar from like Plasma Blade and Viper. And I mean Manny's been shouting the Necrosis on Sparrow definitely hits hard. Manny's been shouting the Resolution Mind Razor Skylar build, and it is pretty good. It just kind of is later into the game. Yeah, it's mainly for wave clear. Sunblade, it gives you like it's by far the best wave clear carry item. But also in team fights, it just means that you get a lot of damage out on multiple targets, and you can heal off of that damage if you're building multi-lifesteal. But like heroes like Kira who have terrible clear, you just build Scatter and then you have incredible clear. So it's like you don't need your support to help you clear. And Eden has terrible wave clear, but if you build Scatter, then you have great wave clear and no mana management to worry about. You just spam all your shit off of cooldown and you're fine. Yeah, Scatter, if you're going carry crest, Scatter just sets you up to sustain and wave really well. Kai unbanned. I should try to get one of these first two picks with Kai. Unless they take him off the lot. Are we just going to throw Q because somebody's preferred hero got banned? That's fine. I didn't do. You don't have to worry about your jungler picking first, I guess. Don't worry, just throw the Q. It's straight, big dog. It's straight. I got plenty of junglers I can play still. They throw the Q anyway. Sounds about right. Yeah, they nerfed Stormbreaker. I don't. It's not really too much of a nerf. They did make it cheaper and then remove some of the power. Um, I just don't know why you would ever build it right now. There's really not. Maybe people are getting crazy use out of it on Grim. Maybe they're trying to like affect Grim being a little too strong right now, but I don't see why you really shouldn't ever be building it in the current state that it's in. With it being cheaper, I don't think it and losing some power, I don't think it benefits you. I don't think it benefits anybody that would want to build it. It might still be fun on like Kira or like I don't know maybe like who would you even build it on? That's the problem. Like with scatter in the game, it's like you would really much prefer that over Stormbreaker, like always. Like I can't even think of the use case that I would prefer Stormbreaker over scatter. It would have to be a magical. It would have to be a carry with magical scaling. That you're going to build Plasma Blade on. Because you're not going to flex. You're going to build 100% crit. You're going to build 100% crit every time, and it's not worth giving up your one item slot that's not crit for Stormbreaker over Sky Splitter or Viper. Pretty much ever. I think Sky Splitter and Viper are too good for your one non-crit or Rezo for that matter. Yeah, when it had better scaling, it can hit hard in the late game. I mean, maybe people are building it on Grim. Like, that's the only thing I can think of is maybe people are building it on Grim. Where you have, like, Plasma Blade and Caustica. But then you're like dropping... You're dropping something at that point. Oh, we didn't ban Eden? Oh, shit. Alright, well. Good game, boys. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to theory craft where Stormbreaker would be valuable, but looks like we get to lose this one coming out of the draft. We give him Kai, too. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wish there was any way I could deal with Eden. If I get Kai, I can at least alter. But our poor duo lane's gonna be in trouble unless this Rick is just on the ball, man. I mean, Rick's a good way to deal with her if you're good, but Rick deals with everybody if you're good. They get Iggy as well. The biggest problem with Eden is it's kind of like a combination of smaller problems, but the biggest problem is, come on, Sticky Rick, please, dude. Yeah, it's mana. It's for sure mana, Sunblade. Like, he's just gonna throw the Q because he can't play Iggy. That's crazy, man. I mean, they did get Eden, so I'll take that Q throw. But yeah, it's mana management. It's the fact that you can play in lane all game long and never consider your mana. You know, it's the fact that the duo lane that you're playing against has to play around managing their mana, not spamming their abilities. They have to back sometimes when they have plenty of health but not enough mana, and Eden will just never have that problem. That's on top of the second biggest problem I would say is the fact that you have your ult from level 1, which means like when the 2v2 and duo lane are like level 1, 2, 3, they have to play pretty much just out of Eden range, because if they play in Eden range at all and try to trade, Eden will just charge her ult, and if Eden ults you level 1, 2, 3, if there's any follow up from the support, you probably get a free kill out of it. So, um, and you just have a lot of tools. Yeah, like you have so many tools at your disposal because you can just switch to melee stance. You can charge your ult and then switch melee stance and then go invulnerable with the melee stance ult in situations where you're like close to dying, and it buys your team time to either kill the target that would kill you, or you can just buy your time to reset your dash and then jump back out. So it's just, though no mana management is the worst, but then on top of that, you've got hella tools and you've got your ult from level 1, which is just crazy to deal with in duo lane. She suffers from small damage instances, so you need pin. Yeah, inbuilt stasis, basically, dude. If you're in a, and the fact you can hit it multiple times. If the fight goes long enough and you have enough lifesteal, you'll hit your ult 2 times in a team fight, and then that's like game swinging, super game swinging. If you hit an Eden ult twice in a fight, because you can hit the first one as invulnerability to like just tank through the damage in the fight, and then you can hit the second one if somebody's running away as a ranged ult to just get a long range finish. Eden runs from me. Eden doesn't do well into steel, I guess. He's too tanky. It makes it hard for him to punch through. You need pin on Eden bad to like get the good value out of him. Rina and Yuri in a balanced spot. Rina is more manageable. People are more comfortable playing against her now. Yuri is still like, if they're good enough, then there's nothing you can do. If they're not good enough, then she gets cooked. Yuri still has crazy top end potential, like kind of like Kalari or Feng Mao, or not Feng Mao as well, but Wukong and stuff like that. But not a lot of people play them anymore. They're in a balanced enough spot, I think, to get by with things. But what's up, Dagger? What's up, Dagger? We're just trying to get some games in. Brother's gonna first pick Acheron in jungle. Okay, there you go. There you go. I don't want them getting Belica. He doesn't want them getting Belica. So we're on the same page.
You ready?
Just sick at the moment. Rip, brother. Rip. There's been a lot of sickness going around this time of year. We're kind of in that post-holiday season weather change. Some places it's got real cold. Some places it still hasn't. A lot of people, I know the flu is going around big right now in a lot of states. The flu is going around big time. Didn't take off at work and got you sick. Rip, dude. Rip, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, man. People be trying to push it when you're sick, man. I get it, but you can get work done and not give it to others while sick. Morga should be a relatively easy matchup for me. Kind of want to try the passive. Yeah. Let's try the passive XP gain and start Mage Crest Orb instead of going attack speed. 5 tissues boxes alone? Damn, brother. That's unfort. That's unfort, man. I've been pretty fortunate about not getting sick. I have a quite strong immune system, but
You ready?
like in the void bomb, I think the void bomb one's probably the best if you're gonna do the one shot combo. But I'm just gonna try to go mage crest, get orb online as fast as possible, and then
That one looks good.
out level this Morgesh. But I do think the void bomb one is, if you're gonna build like overseer, if you're gonna build like magnify overseer um, type build, I think you definitely cook with the void bomb. Need that emergency, get that emergency in you. Gotta get that emergency in you quick. Just snort a line of it. YouTube's gonna demonetize me for endorsing snorting a line of emergency. Ricola. I think the passive XP one is pretty trash, but if I can combo it with Orb of Growth and get like a 2-level lead on her before this jungle gets out of control, then I should be okay. Got medicine out of cheeks.
Make a hole. Yes.
So I'm probably gonna have to go Orb Tainted Scepter, or at least Spiked Birch.
Watch yourself.
But I can get a crazy World Breaker build going, most likely, and kind of cook here.
Deploy crowd control. Make a hole.
He's looking for left lane, but he may come for me if he can't get a hold of left. I don't think he would have invaded our blue, but he definitely could have there because he didn't cut across. But Acheron's taking his blue, so I just gotta be careful of him coming out on me here. And he could very well just be camping this bug. Alright, he probably got our blue side. I don't think I make it to this duo very much time to help them, but they are low here. They stop backpedaling. We can get both their blinks here. Oh, he doesn't even blink, he knows he's dead.
Backup is here.
Fangmouth's still over here.
Watch yourself. You're the best. Get on the ground. Thank you.
Yeah, Stasis. Stasis probably a good flex. Spellbreaker probably a good flex. I mean, I think I gotta go Stasis no matter what here. Morgesh ult, Grim ult. I don't prefer Stasis usually over Soul Bearer, but try the new boots. They probably decent in this case. They don't really have a lot of physical, but better than Golem's Gift, for sure. Morgesh, what are we doing? Why are we backing in the middle of the lane? Here you go. Pretty vulnerable spot here. Surely Feng Mao got this bug. Shout out Feng Mao. Shout out Feng Mao. Able to avoid a lot of ganks. Yeah, it would definitely help with the mobility, being that I'm not gonna be building Typhoon. It's usually I'm pretty reliant on Typhoon mobility. But I could make up for it with, see, who am I against? Like, Feng Mao. I probably can get out of a lot of Feng Mao damage with them.
Now they're in trouble.
Yeah, no, I definitely can't build it early here. I gotta get my damage on. I see her. She's obviously not going to commit to this steal. Oh, that's because Crunch is here. No way he blinks that, dude. Acheron gets the slow.
We did it.
Had him pinched, so he wasn't going anywhere.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Get on the ground. I am more powerful.
I maybe get both bugs for that too.
More power.
We gotta get Orb on.
Need to get supplies.
Then I can really start getting ahead here.
That one looks good.
Oathkeeper might be a decent option. I was thinking about it. I think I'm still gonna go Tainted. I think I'm gonna go Tainted before Magnify.
Make a hole. Deploy bomb.
Trying to bait her in here a little bit.
Watch yourself.
Oh, if he hits the root, I could knock her up, but
Neural disruptors a go.
no, I mean, Magnify is just too good of a stat spread probably for me to give up,
Get on the ground.
especially if I'm gonna build World Breaker.
Make a hole.
She just wants to ult me like desperately bad. I think Feng Mao went to right side there. Son of a bee, dude. Ult him, I'm about to jump out on him. Alright, whatever. Our duo's having a tough go here. They're not too far behind though. She went to Hivog.
An enemy tower
Acheron's cooking, man. Acheron is super cook. He's 5-0 right now on the trash heat build augment. I think that's the Hivog, right? Right. Dude, Acheron, why in the world they decided to buff Acheron? I have no clue, dude. It just makes no sense to me. I target pick him in solo lane
The power
on all my ranked games pretty much. I think he's really good right now. There's a good chance he'll be getting banned in all the ranked games because he'll be playable in jungle. I mean, like, he'll have really good late game scaling. He already has good late game scaling, but it'll be better. So, like, it's going to be spooky for sure.
Bringing control online.
Enemy has taken me. An enemy tower is under attack.
It's going to be spooky next patch, man. Yeah, I think he is going to be playable every role. He's already okay at most roles. I like him in mid. I played him a lot in mid when he first came out, just because the damage is so ridiculous. But
Make a hole.
with him getting better scaling, it's going to be really crazy.
Watch yourself. Deploy crowd control. Get on the ground.
He's doing a good job of keeping this Morgesh behind for me. Crunch is coming. Yeah, Feng Mao coming too. Oh, I did as much damage as I could to him. He still gets his ult reset and hits Akron. But Akron gets the kill. Steel does eventually make it through, but I don't think he can... he forced the blink. Akron got cooked in off lane. I still enjoy him in off lane. A lot of people can't deal with his damage output. It depends on the matchup, obviously, but... Yeah, it depends on there, because any, like, Crunch Terra matchups, Grux matchups, where they always have CC ready for you, Steel, are, like, really brutal matchups for Akron, but then you, like, Shinbi is really strong right now in solo lane, and Akron just cooks Shinbi, so... It depends on your matchup. You get that Shinbi matchup, whew, you start feasting.
Pistol is ready. Looking for
You
targets.
just start feasting in solo lane on that Shinbi.
Bringing control. Watch yourself.
God, dude, I'm just getting my ult blinked.
That could help.
Getting my ult blinked on cooldown.
Deploy bomb. I am more powerful.
She just goes to split push solo. I might just try to clear this wave and then make my way to solo as well. I think he actually picks it up in time.
Watch yourself.
I'll go over there with him just in case. Surely she would have warded this though. Yeah, she did.
Is under attack.
Or Ice Wall of Zora's Cage. Yeah, for sure.
That one looks good.
For sure. Those physical barriers. Yeah, you can't play. If you're against CC tanks, you're in a bad spot with Akron. But if you and Yin for that matter, if people play Yin in solo lane, which they do occasionally, just to counter pick him. But like I said, as popular as Shinbi is, that's like the freest matchup of your life to play Akron into Shinbi.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, Grimm's probably looking for the ult here. We gotta try to stop him.
Yes.
Careful left lane.
don't know why that Grim was up there by himself, so exposed. It's great for counter ganks. The push hog, I just never use it because the sustain that you can get off of pulling people in and biting them is like so valuable in team fights and for kills. Not a big fan of the push hog, but if you have the combos on your team to make it work, like you said, Zara's Cage, Decker Cage, Aurora Wall, if you can get them pinned in somewhere, it can be really strong. Whew, this Murdoch is, oh, dude, he's hit like 4 snipes already. He has 5 kills. I'm pretty sure 4 of them are off of snipes. Go to sleep now, all good, Sunblade. I know you're on a different time zone than us, so it's all good, brother. We'll catch up with you. Give Pret a look for sure, especially Tuesday. If you want to get in some nitros, that would be the time to give it a try. And just like that, with Orb of Growth, playing safe in the early game, and the passive augment, passive XP augment, we are 3 levels up on that Morigesh. Look at that, man. Look at that, that's what we did it for. 2 levels up now, it's like 2.5-ish probably. And we have Tainted, so I don't think she can really fight us in the 1v1. Yeah, Murdoch is cooking now. He majorly benefited from all those snipes he was hitting. Oh yeah, he's he's frying. Nice to have a Narbash with you too. Yeah, I've played with this Pepsi as well for sure. He is pretty good. He is pretty good. He forces her blink. I wouldn't think that Feng Mao is far behind here though. What is up with the lag here? Just hit a big lag spike. Try to get back to my mid tower before he takes it. Kind of tempted to just go Overseer here because my ult's not hitting as hard as I would like. Kind of tempted to go Time Warp as well just to start spamming. I think I will just go Time Warp here. We're ahead, so it doesn't really matter. I could go ahead and go World Breaker or Oathkeeper, I guess. Could go Dreambinder as well. How bad my tower damage is without Prophecy and Typhoon. Atrocious tower damage. My team is just cooking them beyond belief though, so I think this one's wrapped up. Did he just hit his ult?
Need to get supplies.
I think we will just go Oathkeeper instead of building mana sustain here.
The allied team has activated the orb.
Watch yourself.
I think they get a hold of that Grim pretty comfortably. Acheron may get a hold of that Mori too. Yeah, she's fried.
Make a hole.
Yeah, I'm 3 levels up on that Mori. I mean, that's why I took this passive AUG and built Orb first. Gotta go all good, Manny. All good. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for hanging out with us. Fun as always to see you in here. That's highly unfortunate. Narb said, fuck it, I'm staying up here. Ah, that's unfortunate. I die here, but we get Shaper. It just took Acheron a long time to solo it. I came back in to support the Narb, but it turns out their entire team was on the way. Tempted to go Oathkeeper and Spectral here. 20 haste on Spectral. I'm assuming... Oh, no, Crunch is building crit. Crunch is building crit, so no, not Spectral. But, he missed her with that. And he missed that. This Steel's having a rough showing here. Steel's having a rough showing there. Let's go Oathkeeper, World Breaker. $3,600 health pool already, though. Not bad. Hits his Sanct a little preemptively there. Silence him in case he was going for the knife. That's our third Fang, though. We just end off of that, probably. Add a magical scaling item for Crunch's autos. Add magical scaling. I mean, Crunch and Rev both suffered from them taking magical scaling away from them, which was really rude. I don't know why that was necessary. Because Crunch's magical scaling, his ability magical scaling used to be so good. And Rev's as well. I mean, Rev's, like, I get it, but it's still a troll building magical Rev, even back then. But taking it away from Crunch really was like, why, man?
Make a hole.
It was not overtuned. He wasn't abusing any magical items. So I don't know why that was considered a problem. God, this Murdoch is just cooking, man. I don't even need to be up there. He's just cooking on his own, like with Narb backing him. He's just absolutely cool. He's mana Narb too. He's not even attack speed Narb. I think they take core here, but in case they don't, I'm just trying to secure a winning position for us.
Deploy crowd control.
Crunch, it does not matter if you get that Murdoch. Like, I don't even know why he's diving the Murdoch. Yeah, GG's. That one was wrapped up as soon as our Crunch, or as soon as our Akron just started feasting in the early game, and then once Murdoch and Narb got their items online, they were just cooking in duo lane, so that worked out great for us. I only go 4-2 with 8 assists. Narb gets 18 assists. Man was absolutely on the ball. Like I said, mana Narb. You don't see that a lot that often. I usually go attack speed Narb, but nice typical Narb build. Runation first, actually, was probably why it was a slow start over there, but got it online. Got Scatter, got his Sky Splitter. Really slow solo lane for our steal. You know, Rapture second. It's not really a off of Fire Blossom start. Not really a fast solo lane for a steal, but he made it work. 42.5 for the Doc, doubles the damage of the Grim. I don't even keep up with the damage of the Morgesh, who has 9 deaths, which is pretty embarrassing, but I was doing what I needed to do to make us win, which did not include kills in this case. Yeah, Murdoch got all those kills with his ult without Vank. Brother was just hitting them. Like, he was just spotting low health people and just finishing them. No Vank required. Good match for them. Good match for duo lane. I didn't really do much, like I said. I mean, I zoned for some objectives. I placed some wards. Which is really good. It's going to be matchup dependent. I think Steel obviously makes great use of spectral schematics, but tank Steel is just the way to go. Because of his passive, you get way too good a value from armor items, I think, on Steel. I wouldn't build Rapture. I would build like Magnifier spectral schematics over Rapture for sure. All right, let me wash out this coffee mug, and we'll get back after it. Yeah, I was there where it mattered. I was hitting the knockups that we needed, but that was about it. Oh. Alrighty. Oh, there's a couple ranked wins. Now we have room to Scoony. Now we have room to lose some and not go negative on the day, so I like that.
There must be a decent
They did let me get Bellica back-to-back games, so I think most people would say Bellica's the number one mid right now. So just really strong on multiple builds. With Prophecy on Ryan, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's really best if you full commit to the Prophecy Orion. If you full commit to the Prophecy Orion and just get your Magnify, you cook. You say it's fun to throw. It's fun to throw Time Warp in there for the big haste. Yeah, Bell has been in a crazy spot for a while. It's fun to throw Time Warp in there for the big haste. It's fun to throw Spectral Schematics in there for the big haste and the extra max health damage. If you're building that Orion type build and they have tanks, then that Spectral current health is not bad. Magnify is obviously good. It only has 10 haste on it now, but still good. Lifebinder's not bad if you get ahead. Entropy is not bad if you want to build Alkrod. Transference? On what build? Not on a Bellica build. Right? No, you're not talking about on a Bellica build, right? Steel? Oh, yeah, definitely on. Oh, on Steel? Yeah. I don't know if I would. I don't really like Prophecy Steel. I just there's just too much. Steel gets way too much value from armor, and I just wouldn't.
You ready?
I'm not really considering.
You ready?
I mean, that's fine, in a non-meta sense if you're goobering around or just have an easier matchup. Then yeah. But I mean, I think on Steel you just the most meta pick or the most meta build is like 6 armor items or like 5 armor items and Magnify or like something like that. I think is kind of your best build options.
Let's finish what was started long
I don't
ago.
I don't think you. I don't think you. I mean, yeah, it's obviously probably fun because if you do get ahead, then you cook. But if you don't get ahead, then you get cooked. So, like, I can see you getting ahead with Prophecy Orion and just bullying some poor solo laner. How do you build Countess solo lane? What's up? I don't even know if I can pronounce your name, brother. But what's up? How do you build Countess solo lane? I like to build Countess. but it's good into Shimby. I bet it is good into Shimby dagger. Shimby can't do much to you as long as you get one magic armor item up. Um, Count to solo lane, I mean, I'm getting Magnify. I'm probably building um, a Tainted armor item relative to the solo laner that I'm playing against. So, Tainted Bastion or Tainted Guard. And I'm probably looking at potentially Lifebinder or potentially Overseer, potentially Equinox, depending on my matchup. Solo lane is just so matchup dependent. If it's a tank though, and you build Magnify, Megacosm, Equinox, and Tainted, like you're gonna beat them. If it's not a tank, I probably wouldn't pick Countess into them, but you could still build, Lifebinder or some sort of lifesteal build and probably cook. Time Warp Lifebinder or something. If you're into a solo laner that's putting you on shields a lot, maybe maybe you get not Astral Cat, yeah, I guess Astral Cat. Why do they ban Murdoch, dude? Are they trolling?
Select a hero.
Why did they ban Murdoch? Oh, we're throwing the Q anyway. That's lovely. Lovely.
Welcome to Sanctuary.
Yeah, someone dipped out of that one.
Teamwork and map control through lanes, wards, and items.
I'm ready for Mako, dude. I want to play Mako. I want to play Mako jungle and just not be able to farm at all. Countess up against a Bale, you got to build anti-heal immediately. Countess against a Bale, you probably build tier 2 tainted spiked plate, horn plate. You probably build horn plate immediately, and then you build magnify. Would be my recommendation there. Mage Crest, horn plate, magnify, and then you see what he's building. If he's building full health, then you maybe look at Megacosm or Noxia after Magnify. If he's building armor against you, you're already fine. You already have Magnify. If he's building crit or like damage based, then you maybe get Gaussian Greaves or Golem's Gift before you finish Tainted Guard. I think you get Golem's Gift third, and then you go back and finish Tainted Guard. Mako's gonna be fun, man. Might be a little overtuned, but yeah, no, but Bale's crazy. Like level 3, like really level 4 and below, Bale's crazy. So I mean, I would just go horn plate immediately, and then try to wait him out until you hit 6, and have Magnify on, and then you beat him. And you can outtrade him with, like I said, you can outtrade him with Megacosm or Noxia if you have Magnify on, or both. Or if he builds damage crit, then maybe you look at Wardens like 4th. Or you look for, if you get ahead, you just build like Lifebinder or Overseer.
The dawn rises on
If you get behind, then you build like maybe Fire Blossom or something and try to catch back up, or Frost Guard. Yeah, Bale's going to struggle to get you. If you have a decent amount of health and armor and some haste, like Bale's going to struggle to get a hold of you. Unless he gets you low enough to ult, to kill you with the ult.
Support role assigned.
Looking forward to Sereth not being a must ban after they give her a little bit longer cooldowns. Why are we banning Eden, dude? We're first pick. Oh my gosh, man. See, these guys just have no idea. The jungle's nobody's showing what they want. Leaning towards Decker, but I'll take whatever helps our carry out. They banned Zarus. Wow, they must have just came out of a game where they got cooked by a Zarus. I don't think Decker's really counter-pickable. But, because like if they want to pick around Decker, then they're welcome to. Kalari Bale, yeah. I could have given Jungle first pick, but brother has no intention of actually picking. He'd rather throw the Q. He goes ramp. It's interesting, hard for Kalari to dive. Hard for Kalari to dive, probably not a bad pick for him. Rena. We got a couple good ways to catch Rena. They go Morin's good, I can cage him. I can cage him out of his ult so he can't run at us. Solo Feng Mao. That's going to be a tough matchup. I think that's a tough matchup for him there. But hey, maybe he's confident. Maybe he's super confident with Feng Mao. Skylar, yeah. Got our work cut out for us here. It's going to be hard for me to catch her out of the air with a stun ball. But possible. Might build, what do I even build here to help out Rev? Like anti-heal, like immediate anti-heal. Leaf Song or Silence, probably Leaf Song.
I like it.
I like Cresselia because it's so much cheaper.
Oh yes.
So maybe we'll just go Cresselia into Tainted. Zernia, yeah, that could be decent. It could be decent. Could be decent second. Could go Ella Frost, actually. I don't know. Zernia might be the tech. I mean, I have to get Tainted on, like, pretty soon, though. And I don't get good Tainted Totem value. Oh, I could go Tainted Guard, or Tainted Charm. Could go Tainted Charm Zernia. That might throw him off a little bit.
Getting there. Easy now. Perfect execution.
Yeah, because I just want the tempo. So Rev's not going to have tempo. I think I don't really ever build Tainted Charm, but I think it would be worth looking at in this case. Oh, I thought he was going to strafe and he didn't. Wow, cutting it close, but we made it work. I took minion aggro there for him. I can't even help him with gold. I'm just too low. Timmy charge phone on Sev. I bet it is. I bet it is, brother. I don't know when you like, but in solo lane you don't prefer it over guard or bastion, right? There's no way. Guard and bastion are both really valuable. And you're not playing support sub, surely, right? So, but I bet it is fun. You can do some good combos with it, probably. You can combo build around it. And you can get it online fast. Yeah, but it'd be fun to goober around with for sure. Run some support Sev. You don't need the mana either in jungle, so it's kind of like it's a lot of stuff you don't get value out of, but it is funny having just a passive aura slow.
Of course.
More wants to hit a pull, Mez and tower. Damn, we almost got a hold of him too. Yo, Fang Mao is gonna just be in a brutal matchup all game, man. What a combo. Brother blinked into my cage there. I thought Kalari got this gold as well. I didn't think they left it up. He did leave it up. How kind. Yeah, Void Conduit would be nice. Void Conduit would be nice. I don't think maybe I go it. I guess I probably can. I guess I go Void Conduit, Zernia, Void Conduit, probably double jump boots. Would be good. And then late game, maybe we get that heal proccing item. Like if I'm tanky, applying Zernia to him and applying Tainted to Charm, I think they're kind of cooked. Speaking of, let's go ahead and get Charm on. It is a 12% slow now, which is potentially noticeable. He's looking to get Vank on as soon as possible, which is smart. And then if we get ahead, I just build Spectral Schematics. Morn's gonna build, yeah, he's gonna build Hexbound. Yeah, he needs to be over here for Fang. We can draw Kalari out, but that's probably about all we can do here. He should just go for this Fang. I mean, I know we haven't seen the Kalari in a... God, that came out so delayed. What? Did she just jump over that? Did she jump over my ult there? Because it was on target, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was just barely off. We just can't do anything with the Rena being there and our Argus not.
An allied tower is under attack. Enemy has been slain.
Can we get a plate, please? Before Kalari gets back to us. And then I'll start this for him.
Enemy tower is under attack.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, we're in an okay spot. We did drop that Fang, but The Rev's playing pretty well. The Argus has got 3 kills already, which is nice. He full builds Azure.
Easy now.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Blessing could be solid.
Now I see.
Blessing could be solid.
Easy now.
That's so unfortunate, brother. If he would have not taken her there, and my beam hit her, I think she was dead.
An allied tower is under attack.
Easy now.
Enemy has taken Meteor.
Yeah, I think if he doesn't take her there, we kill her. And he takes her there because he wants the kill in his ult. And because of that, we don't get her.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Easy now.
Definitely avoid third here. Yeah, max level beam. I mean, kind of cook these guys if we catch them. Missed my ult there. It's hard to hit it on the flyers, dude, because I can't really tell. Like with Kalari up in the air and her up in the air, I can't really tell. I don't even know if my ult actually can get the stun when that's happening. You would think it can, but she blinks on us. And then he immediately throws up the surrender. Brother, get this shit off my screen. Can we play the ranked game? God, dude, I had to hit that stun to kill her. Like, I mean, our solo lane's getting fried, but he's got anti-heal on now at least. Argus is doing fine. It's just rough, man. Yeah, like Rev just brother's got to lock in. Brother's got to lock in. He's 20 farm down with 4 deaths right now.
Who's ready to apply?
All of our lanes are perma pushed too. Like we can't ever get a fight for Fang because all of our lanes are just perma pushed. I mean, duo lane hasn't been, but and Skylar doesn't kill there if she doesn't have her blink. Who would have fucking guessed, man? Who would have guessed she was gonna get that? Probably anyone that's been watching this match. Like, you never get a jungler that actually wins the knife, do you? Why the hell is Bale here, dude? I mean, holy shit, man. We just have no pressure anywhere? Like, what's going on? Feng Mao doesn't even respond in time to help that. Like, come on, man. Like, we're supposed to be picking Feng Mao solo because we're just incredibly good with Feng Mao or something. Like,
Easy now.
My Rev's just dying in every engagement. I'll get Zerny up for him. Maybe it'll help. It'll definitely help the ramp. Yeah, I mean, the Argus is cooking, dude. Argus is 5-1, and Rev just can't seem to stay alive. And I'm giving him plenty of support. Morden's got Hexbound on, which is crazy, man.
Of course.
Like, why are we building Hexbound into this, Morden? He's just building some build he saw on YouTube. It's like this is not the Hexbound matchup, brother. Know why he takes me up? I've got Zernia, so he really didn't even do much damage to me.
Easy now.
The Rev's just having a hard time. Nice.
Group synergy.
Argus is here. I guess he wants to take this.
Who's ready to apply science?
Leaf Song is back up, so we just get this and dip. Scolari is underleveled for some reason. He's behind in farm. Feng Mao's having a tough go too, man. He's ahead in farm though somehow. Let me go push these minions off of Inhib since nobody else seems interested in that. We would rather just die chasing them in jungle than clear the minions off of Inhib, I guess. Morn goes to start Fang, or he's just clearing minions. Yeah, I'm getting there, boys. Morn's not going to solo it. He backs off. Put a second ward down. God almighty, can somebody defend right lane? Dude, I just pushed those minions off. Holy shit, man. This Feng Mao, he does not have it in him. He does not have it in him. I say, what are the odds we actually win this knife? Pretty much 0, right? Even though we have a Rev that can easily take their jungle to the Shadow Realm, but no, we'll just give them another one. There's a good chance this Feng Mao's throwing at this point, dude. The brother has not done anything all game, hasn't witnessed a kill, doesn't defend his inhib. Like crazy. Don't touch ranked, please. Yeah, Argus, I'm with you, brother. This Feng Mao is, I guess, stealing minions now. While his lane is pushed to our core, he's stealing jungle minions. That ought to help us win, right? Try to get some sleep. Yeah, all good, Dagger. All good. We'll catch up with you. We'll catch up with you, brother.
Yes, science.
Hopefully get some better games after this one, because our Feng Mao has completely thrown this one. Ramp can't hit a knife either to save his life, so it's multi-pronged issues happening. But the Argus is doing well. Like, no, the Ramp's not doing bad. He just can't win the knives. At least Feng Mao's gonna get plenty of farm over there now.
Oh, yes.
Oh. The Kalari's still behind, too. Like,
Easy now. Hold it. Thank you for the soul, dude. Getting there.
Feng Mao's just letting this Bale push him constantly. I mean, he is playing Feng Mao like it's his fault for sure. And neither of this duo are good. Like, we haven't seen them make any good plays, realistically. I just overshoot that. And who's here? Surely I have somebody on my team over here by now. My God almighty, boys. How long do I gotta defend in the 2v1 and put hella damage on them before somebody gets there? Come on, give me the double jump already. I mean, I'm putting stupid damage on that Skylar, forcing her to take tower shots. And we're just getting no response. I don't know how we win this Primal Fang, man. We need like multiple kills probably to secure it. Bale just insta-cooks our Rev. Ooh, hoo, hoo, he shouldn't have survived that one. He should not have survived that one. Hey, Feng Mao got his tower back though. Or his inhib back. And he's actually going to push the T1 while Bale's dead. Oh, sorry, brother. Just got absolutely collapsed on by their whole team. And for it,
Don't mind if I do.
I would stay split pushing that, but I think I have to be in position to help these guys at least look at Fang. Although I doubt we can contest it unless they all get distracted by Feng Mao. Feng Mao gets a second tower, he should be back in this game.
Yes, sire.
Worth a shot. Get it off my screen.
Evolution.
Imagine being ahead in kills
Easy now.
and voting to surrender. Like, I get they're 3-0 up in Fangs, but brother, you vote to surrender when they're 3-0 up in Fangs and double your kills. That's when you vote to surrender. Not when you're keeping up with them, but your jungle's missing the knives. They have 5 wards around Fang, too. Yeah, well, I'm ready to group up whenever y'all are. I got people on me. Feng Mao's just in the middle of them doing absolutely nothing.
Felt better.
Oh, ramp went in, and Feng Mao just fully had abandoned the fight already.
Easy now.
And now they just run at Fang. Because our Fang Mao's too behind to contest them. Yeah, and they have 5 people on it. It's whatever. I don't have my ult. That bounces around her. Oh, I just sealed all of our deaths by jumping in here. Maybe I can distract him off of him for a second. Yeah. He still doesn't get out, does he? Nope. Alright, boys. I mean, we can't throw this shit any harder at this point. He takes him to the Shadow Realm as if he's gonna kill him in the Shadow... This Rev's just having a brutal game, man. This Rev, like, truly is giving us nothing. Feng Mao's giving us nothing. It's crazy. Argus had a good streak there, but now he's getting targeted.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Surely they end, right? Yeah, that's just a really poor performance, man. I think if our ramp actually wins some of those knives, maybe we're in a better spot. Because we're not as behind on gold. But, god dog, man. Kalari winning every knife. Our Rev just dying every engagement. Unfort. Unfort, unfort. Unfort. Great. The stats just don't even tell the story either of how bad Feng Mao was contributing to the team. So brother could not give us anything, man. Yeah, he does 13k damage. Ramp was having a rough go too. He couldn't get a single gank off. Like, if you can't get a gank off, at least you hit the jungle knives. He couldn't get a gank off or hit the jungle knives. So he was just really in a bad spot there. Rev did not make Rev look good. Done for it. Done for it. Fill up the water here before we run another. Oh man, rough. Rough, man. Brother, I'll play carry if you need me to. I mean, like, brother, don't let me out damage you now. Cutting it a little close. Cutting it a little close. We're just ready for the next patch, man. Like, it feels like we've been on this one forever because we've been on it for an extra week. Yeah, normally we would have got the patch this Tuesday, 5 days ago or 4 days ago, whatever. But we're getting it next Tuesday, so it just feels like it's been so stagnant, and then also like we're not that hyped because there's not a lot of changes coming in this patch anyway. So it's like, we don't have that much to look forward to other than Mako, which should be cool. I mean, I'm looking forward to Mako for sure. Been looking forward to Mako, but I mean, it's like, what are we getting other than Mako? Tower hitbox fixes, no minion AI fixes, no blink changes, no anti-heal changes, barely any item balance changes at all. Like all the hero changes are really minor outside of chimeras. You know. But we'll see, man. We'll see. At this point, there's a lot they can do to make the game worse, but I really don't know what they can do to make the game better outside of giving us Legacy back. Like, that's the obvious one, right? That's the obvious one, is you give us Legacy back. At least we don't have to suffer on this map as much. I don't really want to play Faye until the patch hits. Don't ban Eden. Guys, don't ban Eden. We're first pick. Holy shit, I'm just gonna vote for anybody but Eden if it comes down to the last second here. Yeah. If we ban Eden and we're first pick, like it's just so mindless. It's like it's the lack of ability to think ahead is so crazy to do stuff like that. Okay, they ban her anyway. Does anybody else want their pick? If he really wants Bale, he can have it. First pick. I just swapped up in case we left Eden on the board, in case they left Eden on the board. Because I'm not doing that dumb shit where we leave Eden on the board and then our first pick doesn't take him. Like it's just think ahead a little bit, man. You know, not a lot, not a lot. One pick ahead, one step ahead. I'm not asking you to think 5 steps ahead and predict what their last pick's going to be or anything crazy. I kind of like that Earthshaker tech on Iggy the other day. That was just really funny. And it's probably like realistically worth it because Iggy's scaling is so terrible. I don't know if we can pull it off in a ranked game though. I don't know if it's really that worth it or if it's just worth it because of the solo lane cheese. Sevrog good matchup. Gid not so much. Morn decent. Yuri not so much. Should be a pretty easy matchup for Shimby. Duo don't have the easiest matchup. One toad is one toad, folks. Ain't that the truth? Tempted to go Warrior's Crest for the Omnivamp and the Cleanse. How bad do I need Cleanse? Not really that bad. I think we try to go Tech. I think we try to go Earthshaker Tech and just start Time Warp. My favorite dinosaur is the one with the low vocabulary. My favorite dinosaur. Well, I mean, Fangtooth has no vocabulary, right? But sentient dinosaurs? Who would that be? Grux? Grux Pickled? Who's your favorite dinosaur? With a long vocabulary. Okay, wow. I completely choked that, brother. I'm trying to read these too fast. Thesaurus. Damn it. I may have actually had a chance. May have actually had a chance of recognizing that one. But you got me with it. You did. You got me with that misread pretty bad. Wonder if that Morn builds like armor tank Morn, then I might consider Infernum here. I might consider Infernum. If he builds Armor Tank Morn. If he builds Health... I mean, we're going to build Megacosm, right, either way. But good cooks. Good cooks from the duo lane. Now Gideon has to put himself in a vulnerable position here. If he wants to go for that bug and he trades poke, or his jungler already took it, is also possible. Yeah, he can't get it now. That's why we pushed that other bug. Could go Alk, but I don't think so. I think we just go Megacosm. He stayed around too, which means he's gonna miss a lot of. He's gonna miss more minions for staying than he would have if he just already backed. Brother, if you fuck around, you're gonna find out. I'm just warning you. I don't think I can get a hold of this Yuri. No, all my minions, or my turrets then started targeting the bug. My turret started targeting the seedling instead of the Yuri, dude. Magnify second or Megacosm second? Probably Megacosm second. Magnifies. Both of them just get more value as the game goes. He wants to ult me like drastically bad. But he also wants to hit his root first. He's not keeping up with me in clear. That doesn't hit because he's up in the air above my fucking head. God, that's so annoying, dude. He's up in the air above my head so my ult doesn't hit him there. Give me Grux's hitbox on that, dude. Like, why does Grux's ground-based pull have a hitbox that goes 45 feet in the air, but Iggy's push doesn't? He may have been behind me, to be fair, but... Whether they get mid or not, I'm setting up on Fang. Because that Yuri shouldn't be around. We have really good Fang secure too. And that's why you take Iggy, right? Is to have the Fang secure. God, that's so ridiculous. Sparrow's back, but it's too late. She's not doing damage. What the hell does she have built? Vank first? Brother, your DPS is trash off of Vank first. Drongo gets the triple. It's rough. I guess we just have to go Magnify second here because evidently I'm going to need to stay alive. It's not like this Gideon's going to build anti-heal. But what happens after you root me? You already used your abilities. Like, oh, he's timing those rock drops so well. He's not clearing wave worth anything, but get the fuck out of here, man. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of having to carry games. We will do it with Earthshaker Iggy. Tempted to go Tainted Blade as well, like I was doing in solo lane, but it's not as good on Iggy. It's not as good on Iggy because you have to do physical damage. To proc it. On dealing fizz damage. I mean, I could build Infernum as well. I guess I could deal Infernum. Then we're getting like really trolly at that point though. Why does Gideon go back over there, dude? He hates clearing minions. Tell you what. Brother hates clearing minions. See if we can get them to step up. Same. Surely they kill him, right? I guess not. God, dog. And he overextends into Yuri. Alright, our duo's struggling. It is what it is. I really have to blink off of this Yuri? Surely not. What a joke, boys. She's just not dealing damage. Like, the Sparrow is like... He says, how? Probably because the Sparrow is trash, man. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, surely that's what's happening here, right? Like, maybe the Aurora's not great either. She's behind on farm and she's 1-3, but she does have 3 assists. She's been at some fights. We did get a Fang. Like, is this Gideon... What is this Gideon on about? What is this Yuri on about? Yeah, your ult's down now. What now, Yuri? Leave these guys. Leave these guys and go to Fang. I'm going to Fang, boys. Like, you're welcome to overextend and get caught. Dear God Almighty, they're going to. Holy shit, boys. Why, boys? Why are we not on Fang? Like,
Enemy tower is under attack.
they may have time to respond to this, too. They do. And they just nuke us on it. Hey, she gets the knife off, though. Surely she dies. She's getting lit up by turrets. Yeah. That Drongo should die, too. Bale, hit him with something. Thank you. Bale, you gotta have your leap for that. He does. Jeez, y'all are cutting this so close every time. It's scaring me, man. It's scaring me. We get a second Fang, though. We get the second Fang. I just go Megacosm third. Earthshaker. Earthshaker or Worldbreaker? In what order? What did the fisherman say to the magician? I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Fisherman say to the magician. I don't know. I don't know if I'm familiar.
Enemy is taken. Allied tower is under attack.
Pick a COD, any COD, folks. Damn it. Pickled's bringing the heat today. Pickled's bringing the heat today. I was trying to think of fishing related. Fishing and magic overlap puns, but I was just stuck on fishing equipment and I couldn't come up with it. Brother missed it. If he wants to cast all of his abilities at my turrets, though, he just doesn't clear. Like, look at him now, he's just stuck with these minions pushing him.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Just knifes the cannon minion. All that help you got, Gideon. All that help you got, brother. Where are we headed to, Gid? Where are we headed to? God, the duo is just sweeping our duo, man. Does he have true silver? Or can I just literally not even reach that high? He doesn't have true silver. Yeah, dude, Iggy's ult hitbox is trash. Get this fucking surrender vote off my... Guys, are we playing ranked or not? Iggy ult hitbox is trash. That man was not that high in the air above me. Is it only ground? Like, is it literally ground target only on Iggy's hitbox? Shouldn't be showing up in mid, just giving me false hope. What kind of concert cost 45 cents? I would say a 50-cent concert with a 10% coupon or something. How close? That's my first guess. Close. With a Nickelback? Oh, that's what it is. It's with a Nickelback, dude. Oh, that's gotta be it. 50 Cent and Nickelback. That's gotta be it, right? That's gotta be it. Guest appearance from Nickelback. I mean, we can definitely win this game, man. But we're not in that bad of a spot. It's just Sparrow's having a hard time putting damage out. Bale's not giving us as much CC as we would really like. As I say that, he just jumps in and stuns Gideon's ass. Just get the hell out of here, dude. And Aurora pins me in? Good God almighty, Aurora! You couldn't have put me in a worse spot! Careful mid. I get a careful mid call, too. Aurora pinned me into where I couldn't move any direction. What kind of wall was that, Aurora? I mean, brother, I couldn't move anywhere. I was stuck in a hole created by Aurora's ice wall. What the fuck is that, man? You don't even give me a chance. Just sacrifice me then. She still died. Like, why are we sacrificing your Iggy and then still dying? Oh, this Sparrow's cursor positioning is crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie. This Sparrow's reticle placement is another level. I'm saving that. Somebody clip that one, because god dog, dude. I mean, that just don't even give me a chance to escape, position, cast abilities, nothing, brother. Just trap me in the tightest Aurora wall-driven corner that I could possibly get trapped in, and then Morn jumps in on my head. Like, brother, I mean, give me no hope for survival. It's like the Aurora ganked me. I'm over here having to look and see if the Aurora's on my team or on the other team. I've never got pinned in that bad. That was like, you can't move any direction bad. Like, that was brutal. Get it then. Get it then if we're gonna get it. I don't even have Megacosm finished, so my damage is trash right now. Gideon's gonna just show up and ult this shit. Bale's running for dear life. Oh, he's getting caught pretty bad too. Better kill those turrets. Better kill those turrets, big dog. Damn, I about got the Drongo. What the hell is this Gideon on about? Oh, that's what he's on about. That's what he's on about. That makes more sense. I gotta get back to Fang, man. Build Infernum. Build Infernum before Earthshaker. How's it going, Dragon? Nah, just first time picking Iggy today. First time picking Iggy today, but doing okay. Doing okay with it. Our team's just kind of struggling. Shinbi's like seems like she's been in a good position, but she's never been in control of her lane. And then like we can't take this Fang without me here. So it's like I can't be that far away from Fangtooth at any time. We're about to have their whole team on us. Good stun. I can't keep them off of this. No way he dashes into me here. And this Yuri can just sweep our entire team. We have no way to contest her. That's crazy. That's crazy. The Iggy games yesterday? Yeah. It's just for percent damage. I'm going to build it again here, Earthshaker. Earthshaker is, Tainted Blade is percent damage as well. Causes them to take 5% more damage from all sources, so it's valuable. Earthshaker, 15% more damage from your abilities is really probably better than, I'd like to do a spreadsheet on it, is probably better than building magic power for Iggy scaling, because Iggy has terrible scaling. It's like 15% off of Iggy base damage is probably better than building magic. But it's just a troll. It's just a troll. I mean, it's not ideal. Ideally, you want to build full health with like Orb of Growth stacks and then get World Breaker, right? But no chance Aurora can ever 1v1 this. the Shinbi can win that fight, which I don't think she can, then we're in a really good spot here. No, she definitely can't. Yeah, she definitely can't. They do get the Gideon kill, though. Well, that's my death, huh? I don't even get to get my ult off because I'm getting jumped by the only two people on their team that's alive. I'm getting jumped by them in mid lane. Try Infernum? Yeah, that's what I'm building right now. It used to be really strong on Iggy. I don't think it is anymore, but we're still going to build it because they have a Sevarog and a Morn who's building all health. It used to be really... Before they nerfed Infernum way back, it was like crazy on Iggy, but... Infernum and Megacosm's damage won't get increased by Earthshaker, but Earthshaker will at least insta-stack, so that's not bad. Yuri's sweeping our entire team, dude. God, such a shame. Yeah, Yuri's just sweeping our entire team. How do you share clips on YouTube? I don't think the YouTube clipping system is very good. I don't know how the clips... I've tried to clip sometimes from the YouTube VODs, but it seems like it... I don't know where it saves them or what it does with them. It's like it wants you to link them, or it wants you to use a third-party software to process them. But it just wants to timestamp them. It wants to give you a link with a timestamp, usually. I think that was the last time when I tried to look at it, that's what it did. Oh, she couldn't make it. You're joking me. She got a huge heal off of that, too. And of course, Drongos makes it back. God, this map is so small and trash, dude. Like, their entire team can be anywhere on the map at any time because it's so damn small. Like the fact that Sevarog and Drongo make it to that, Morn makes it back to that, I'm sure Yuri's already almost there. Like, it's just ridiculous having to play on this map, man. Give us Legacy back. Shinbi's fighting her hardest for this. She's actually cooking, too. Okay, well, they baited him into a bad position. Yuri could have been there, but she went mid instead. Shout out map size. Bale insta-dies to her if he gets in range of her. Shaker. They're trying to at least get an inhib out of that. But the question is, does Yuri insta-kill him? Yuri's level 6, or Aurora's level 16 still? Yuri's been level 18 for a while, man. Oh man, that aim. That Sparrow aim is something else. I don't think Mutilator works too well. Damn, Yuri makes it here. So we can't take it. I don't think Mutilator works too well on him. At least after the nerfs, I think it would only proc one time per turret, and then it would stop proccing or something. I can't solo this Fang or this Shape. Yeah, unless we kill this Yuri, it's not like we have a swing at Fang here. Yeah, brother, we're working on it. Yeah, I think it may have worked before the mutilator changes, but I don't think it works now at all. Oh, the Strongo's isolated. Oh, now I'm isolated. Yuri knows where the threat is, so she's just targeting me. Yeah. Hey, we get the kills on everybody but Yuri there that are as she's distracted, so maybe we make that work. Yep, Sparrow's hitting hard enough now to actually kill her, which is good. But let me guess, she got some attack speed on? Yeah. That Vank start is just so brutal, dude. They may be able to end. I would have gone Fang, but they may be able to end. Yeah, I don't think Mutilator needed that big of a nerf. I think if they were going to nerf it that hard, they should have gave something back to it. Like they should have gave it a stat boost if they were going to nerf it like that, because it really ruined it for a lot of heroes that liked it. I don't think anybody builds it now for the most part. Like Terra used to build it first item every time, and now I just don't think it's worth it. Yeah, good end. Yuri had smart targeting coming for me because I was dealing stupid damage, but Shinbi was so spooled up. Shout out to my team for voting to surrender multiple times during that game too. Getting the wins today, we did drop one loss today, but we have been getting more wins than losses, so we'll take it. We will take it. Yeah, Shinbi got spooled up. She was cooking there at the end. Aurora kind of struggled. Yuri really got on us pretty bad multiple times. But they kept the Drongo in check. Bale didn't contribute that much, but he did make a couple good plays. What did the mitigated look like? Yeah, Sev only hit 51. Must have been building some hybrid. Yuri actually hit 38, which is wild, probably just because she was healing so much. And she also goes top damage, so she was just healing a lot. Aurora goes top true damage taken somehow. I have no idea how. Or where that would have came from. But yeah, we have got more Wednesday. We had one loss, but that's our third ranked win, so getting back after it. Just damage that your armor prevented. Dragon. It's like the difference, your damage mitigated is the difference that you forced between the number that their ability damage said it was going to do, like Iggy turrets say they're going to do 50 a shot or 60 a shot or whatever, and the number you actually take. So like if my turrets say they're going to do 60 a shot and the Sev's taking 40 a shot, then that means he's gaining 20 mitigated on his stat line every time he gets hit. Is all it is. Yeah. But like Yuri probably wasn't building a lot of armor, but she had a lot of mitigated just because she took a lot of damage. She took the most damage. So over the course of taking all that damage, she mitigated quite a bit. And she was able to take that much because she was healing faster than anybody else on their team. Faster than Morn, which is crazy. Oh, let me get another keystone. Get some more keystone action going. Does damage reflection apply to effects like Sky Splitter and Infernum? Yes, I believe so. Um, I can't go read it, but I believe it does. It's all pre-mitigated damage. Like Razorback, or what is it called in this? It's called Razorback in this game, right? Yeah, it's called Thorns and Smite, but yeah, should be all pre-mitigated damage. That's why, like those Tainted Guard, Razorback, Flux Matrix, Fire Blossom builds are so crazy on like Ramp and Sev, because you have a massive health pool, and then the carry should be dealing stupid damage to you, but they're actually dealing damage back to themselves, and it's getting boosted by Flux Matrix. If it's being applied as magical damage, in the case of Tainted Guard and whatnot.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
But like Megacosm Tick, all that stuff gets reflected. Pepsi Dog. Pepsi Dog's back, baby. Y'all better let him have carry. That man's good. Man's good at carry. Yeah, you're welcome. Did they didn't no ban? I might just go. What do we go here? Gray. Reduction, not like. Oh yeah. 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 Reduction does apply. Reduction does apply. Um, like you mean like Stonewall? Yeah, Stonewall will reduce.
Let's do it all again, shall we?
Why can't you tell jokes to thieves? They're always stealing them. Something like that. They'll steal them for themselves. So that one's not very complicated. If that's the, it's got to be. It's got to be a little sharper than that, right, Pickled? Because they take things literally. Okay, that's better. That's more what I was expecting. There you go. They do take things literally. Alright, we got a Wukong or a Count in solo potentially. Or in jungle, either one of them. And there's the Yuri, so probably Count mid, Wukong solo, I would think. Could be Yuri solo too, though. People have been liking to do that recently, which is really cheesy. If that's the case, we may go tank. May go tank Greystone. Tank Stone. Wouldn't mind going Iggy, obviously, but because it's just so cheesy. But if it's a Yuri, then she cooks me. It's me. It's not. No, it's not. It is Wukong, and his name is Fang Mid, so it's probably his third account. We got Pepsi Dog on the damn Grux support, dude. You should just let him have carry, dude. He would have cooked. Gadget into Count is a good matchup, though. I'm pretty sure I beat this Wukong unless he's just insane.
Lord Greystone is eternal. Not jealous.
I don't think I have to go tank Greystone either. I think What do I go, though? What do I actually go? I'd like Runation, but... I like Runation, but... Maybe I just go Manta Runation and then full tank afterwards. Could be interesting. But like, there's a chance I build Manta first and he just cooks me. If I make one mistake, he gets ahead of me and then just cooks me. Like, if he is that good, then he just cooks me if I off Manta. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I would assume he's not picking Wukong in solo lane unless he's good with him.
Discipline and murder.
But also, if he wants to build Sky Splitter and I build Manta Tainted, then it probably cooks him. Renation's just kind of hard to swing.
An enemy tower is under
But with Warrior's Crest, it might be doable. I don't need Basilisk early. I don't need Tainted really early either. I think I could start Runation, but I think I beat him in the 1v1s with Manta easier. I beat him in the 1v1s with Manta, and then I out-sustain him with Runation. You missed. Brother, I'm tempted to jump on your ass. I could have got him there. Yuri doesn't kill me. Mr. Dash reset anyway. I need her to leave though, or else I can't get Cyan. If she stays and clears that wave, then I can't get Cyan. And then Wukong should be back here by the time I clear this wave. He actually should have been back already because this map's so damn small. But we just try to clear this fat wave and then get out. I still have my blink and he doesn't, so we're just completely fine here. Yep.
just as I thought.
Die once to the Quang. Yeah. The minion damage is crazy if he'll stack up a big wave on you. He was triple short sword start. What the hell is this man building? That he would start triple short sword. His clear's fast, but like he's gonna have to pay so much mana to do it. That's kind of the curse of Wukong, right? Like, yeah, you can clear fast, but how do you manage mana in solo lane? Could go ahead and back, but if he backs, I'd rather clear an extra wave first. Yeah, he does.
A stone carved to purpose.
Could stick around and contest Cyan, but he'll be back here so damn fast because this map's tiny as hell.
Only the best.
Manta gives me just like infinite 1v1, but I could build Manta and Fire Blossom. Could build Manta Fire Blossom actually and just never lose a 1v1 with him. Requires 2 people to come gank me. My team gets farmed this game anyway, and we lose no matter what happens to me in solo, so that's kind of the curse of solo lane, right? Like my team's gonna just throw, and whatever I do in solo lane is not gonna matter. Brother, I just do still have my ult. You realize that? Brother. Like, I get it, brother. I get it. Like, but your team's gonna win. Like, I get it, Wukong. You don't have to explain it to me. Your team's gonna win the game for you. That's fine. I'm gonna win solo lane, though. Probably should just be looking to pick up Manta here soon. I don't know why he wants to force my ult so bad.
Taking too many hits. I require healing. Time to rest.
Yeah, I mean, our duo's getting farmed. And they're like, you can tell that we've lost this game because my support and duo are typing back at each other. You're trash, you're trash. Why'd you take support if you can't do anything? You know. So we've already lost, but I can still win my lane for fun, I guess. He goes Pain Weaver. I would like Runation, but I think if I build Fire Blossom, I just beat him, no matter what. And they have a Yuri jungle, so it doesn't disadvantage me in any way. He's got to time that stun better, dude, if he wants to do anything to me. Like, he's timing the push pretty well, but not the stun. Or maybe he's not timing the push that well. She's welcome to go check our red side. There ain't nothing there. She'll come back out on me, though, because she's got nowhere else to be. He's going to try to freeze lane, because it's his only chance, is to freeze lane and wait for jungle. Yeah, look at him. He gets kills, and then you're just hitting buttons. Congratulations. Like he's just classic rank toxicity, right? I think I might just build Runation second just to run it down on him. Like it's just a troll at this point because we're not gonna win unless my team stops being toxic. I don't want him to get to freeze lane for free. I want to at least have some way to punish him for freezing lane. So I need to just clear this fast and back, probably. Careful right lane. Really? Yeah, he wants to freeze. No way he's backing again. That's crazy. What is he trying to build? Why would he be backing? Wild. Might need Ice Scorn just to escape bad positions. I mean, he's not going to be able to kill me. Not with Pain Weaver. He's getting tainted up. With Tainted Blade, he can. With Pain Weaver, Tainted Blade, he probably can. But he's just like he's already. He's already not in a good spot. He's on mini. He's going to have good chase down, but why is Ireland always getting richer? Oh, that's a tricky one. Why is Ireland always getting richer? Why is it? He has his crest evolved already, too. It's pretty wild. No, Tainted used to work on Greystone ult heal. Because his capital is always doubling. Damn it, that's a good one. That might be the best one yet. That might be the best one yet. That's a good one. He so desperately wants to keep these minions. Or wants to keep me from being able to kill these minions too. We get Runation and then it's just GG for this man, right? But no, Tainted used to apply when Greystone hit his ult, but it no longer does. No, it no longer does. Debating if I just want to build Fire Blossom and perma win the 1v1. I guess I kind of do. There's no point in chasing him. We never catch him. Did he just blink on him? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, good play. I think he just blinked on him for that. We should be able to get tower. And Cyan if he left it up. Alright, the boys are kind of rallying. They're kind of rallying. That's good. That's very good. Does he go assassin? Probably. I mean, he went Painweaver first, so he probably just goes assassin. Yeah, he's actually going Tainted Scepter instead of Tainted Blade, which is a complete throw. He beats me with Tainted Blade, but never with Tainted Scepter or Tainted Trident. Clear stupid fast now with Brimstone. Kind of him give me these minions to heal off of, these clones to heal off of. Very kind of him. However, I don't think it's... No, definitely, if you're building Painweaver on Wukong, it's got to be like 4th or 5th. When you have like plenty of mana sustain and all sorts of other goodies to go with it. Is she really going to run over here and knife my Cyan? That's fine with me, I guess. Not right lane? Okay, I thought we would attack right lane there since I had 2 people on my team running this direction, but that's fine. Go attack somewhere else. I still have my ult. His clone just stuck there. Oh, it's because he was backing. I can back and get to Fang. I can back and get to Fang. If we secure this one, then we've like officially turned it around. Yeah, he should have gone clear. I don't know why he would have gone Painweaver. He should. If you're in solo lane, Wukong, you're either building clear or mana sustain or both. Usually Elefrost.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Brother pushes down my towers the one time I leave for Fang. Brother, I'm working my fucking best to go defend right lane. Like, I'm trying my hardest to go defend right lane. I just went through TP in case he chased. Overlord scaling's not bad. It's just you're gonna have, like, if you don't have mana sustain on Feng Mao or on Wukong in solo lane, it's so brutal, dude. You're reliant on winning like every Cyan, and it's just tough to make work. Elefrost is, you gotta have Elefrost like first or second most of the time. I think they're just dead there. I thought Wukong backed. I think he did actually. He just ran straight to mid from after backing. It's fine, I get a free T2 push. And an extra wave. I'm working on it, but I am up here by myself getting collapsed on. Why would we ping attack right lane? Yeah, what is the purpose of saying attack right lane? I've got 3 people running at me in right lane. They're trying to bait me into a death. It's like, why are y'all trying to bait me into a death?
I have to agree.
On blue potion? Yeah. Like, it's hard to manage mana in solo lane. You could probably get blue potion overlord in solo lane, but like most solo laners are going to pressure you out until you have overlord finished, because your clear is just not going to be as fast. If it is, like I said, you're sacrificing your mana to do it. I like to just put pressure on this and keep him over here if I can. Or maybe draw jungle again. Not much to be had up here. Alright, Yuri's middle of the map. I'm going to make him come back over here, or I'm going to make somebody come over here. Yep, there he is. I don't know if I make it back to this count. I guess nobody on my team's, yeah. Nobody on my team's fucking available to help at all. That's fine. I would have hit my ult if thought I was going to get burst that fast, but I also thought that at that point somebody on my team would be available to help, but they're all just mindlessly pushing left lane and stalled at the tower line. That's fine, boys. Do your thing, I guess. And they're going to pay for it here too. Oh, he just missed everything. So what could we have possibly got out of the left lane push is the biggest question. Oh, he got her back down the ledge. She dashes back up and their whole team responds. Couldn't be my team. Could not be my team. A little late on that ult, eh, Grux? Where is our mid? Respawning, Grux. You've already displayed that you're not. Also respawning, Grux. That's the type of awareness that you get from these guys. It's someone else's fault, and 0 map awareness. And it's somebody else's fault. Like, when I died and I was saying, where's my team? It's because they were mindlessly pushing duo lane. He dies and he says, where's our mid and solo? We already died and are currently respawning, dude. Like, what elite awareness. Like, truly, man. Just insane. Greystone, what are you doing? Split push? What does it look like I'm doing? I mean, this shit is insane, man. It's that they just say things. They're not even, they haven't looked at the map in 5 minutes. They're just saying things. Like, like, what does that mean, dude? Like, what? What? Like, dude. Like, I mean, you can't make this shit up, man. Like, you truly can't make this shit up. She's doing her best to escort him out of here. Why was Dumbo sad? Why was Dumbo sad? I don't think I'm familiar with that one either. Oh, we are going to be in danger here, boys. If that gadget doesn't get here, we are in danger. I can't take this. We're leaving it to me. That's fucking fine, boys. Just go dive into them and get killed. That's fine. Jesus, man. We could have just finished Fang. Now Grux is cooked for it. Hey, Quang does pick up those kills, though. I can get back in here, too. Oh, not in time. He dies to that, though. Oh, I'm not in the best position for you, brother. Alright, alright. He found it here. Okay, dude, just bring in the heat today. Just bring in the heat today.
Just as I thought.
Isn't he an egg? Dumbo? I think you're thinking about something else. Dumbo is definitely an elephant. But no, no, Dragon, it's not that... I mean, I can split push against this guy all day long. It's not that he has too fast a clear for me. Like, my clear is just as fast as his at this point. I'm trying to come through and help.
The light is with me.
What a stun. I don't know if that was Gruxold or what that was that just caught him there, but that was a hell of a stun. We don't need two people. I'm just going to clear a wave so this doesn't get repushed for a second, and then I'll get Void on. What does it recommend at this point? Bazzi might not be bad. I think they get that Fang without me. Sky Splitter would be good if they weren't building all Assassin. Oh, brother, you do not want this. Yeah, you do not want this. I promise you. I don't even have my blink, and I know for a fact you don't want this. He's trying to catch the Yuri here. They probably get her. Yep. And then I'll just keep getting damage on this. Crux does need some puns in his life. He's a very cranky fellow. Boris too probably could do for some. We've built to beat you this game. Probably Tainted Blade as soon as possible. I think is the only Tainted Blade, probably the only chance he could have had. I don't know what else he would have had to build with it, but Tainted Blade would have been absolutely required. Maybe an Overlord Tainted Blade build. No way she got out of that. Drongo solo shape. Oh, he's in a bad spot here, this Grux. What now? This Wukong has no idea, dude, what he's dealing with here. What a Decker Ball. Holy shit, that was a crazy Decker Ball. That was either lucky or something. Probably not Infernum, but probably Basilisk. Probably Tainted and Basilisk would have, at the bare minimum. Tainted Blade and Basilisk, and then maybe like either Muty or Rapture for healing would have been really beneficial to him. I don't think I even want Basilisk here last. I think I just try to get after him.
Just as I thought.
I think I just get after it with Dust Devil. I mean, I guess I could have built like, Terminus, but I'm just gonna split push the hell out of this. Oh, they probably get caught there. Hey, Grux gets him. I really could care less about this Wukong. I can keep him from backing though. Like he's just gonna run around and do dumb shit. Yeah. Quang catches him. He can't kill either of us, so like he's just goobering around. Drongo blinks on the Decker. This game was just beyond over. But he blinks on her anyway, because it's funny, I guess. Grux has to still talk trash, yeah. Can't even take the win without talking trash. Oh yeah, Pickwood, I see the time-stamped link. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Wukong just didn't have a chance there. He did not play that well. Yeah, I mean, he went Moon Boots third. He had like completely given up and lost lane by then. Still had 305 farm though.
I'll see you all at the enemy's.
We run an ARC tonight, Luke. I think I'm gonna get on FC again after stream and grind some Evos that are expiring here soon. I never really see you play Wukong in solo, so I can't say too much, Dragon. But I mean, he seemed like he was competent. He just is not a great matchup for him, or a great build for him to go in solo lane. He really had no kill potential at any point, other than when he had Orb. Yeah, I was top gold earned, almost 400 farm. He says, split push. Brother, what do you think I'm doing all game? I'm showing up at every Fang every once in a while, and other than that, I'm split pushing. But yeah, no, Luke, I think I might do an ARC stream tomorrow rather than a Pred stream. But there's some Evos I want to get done on FC tonight that are expiring here in the next couple of days, and I need to knock them out. Maybe he wasn't a big solo laner. Maybe he just got stuck in solo lane. But he definitely didn't have that in him. I mean, by the time Fire Blossom was up, it probably didn't matter what he had built, though. His only hope would have been, like, Tainted Blade, Basilisk, Elefrost, and try to... If he wanted to beat me in lane. Doesn't have a kidney bank, but it has a Liverpool, folks. Damn it. Pickle just on an absolute tear tonight. Does have a Liverpool. Like, he could have been able to go Moon Boots first and then get like a tempo advantage and build Tainted Blade second or something and do something against me, but Pain Weaver is wild, man. No clear item either. He probably should have went like Malady Tainted Blade, and if he can manage mana good enough, Malady Tainted Blade and maybe Multipot. But if he can't manage mana well, then Elefrost Tainted Blade or Tier 2 Elefrost mana regen side and then Tainted Blade and then Bazzi. But he also should have responded to my build. I mean, I was building crit, so he could have switched over to building Wardens like third or fourth, and he could have been in a better spot as far as 1v1ing me. Don't ban Eden for first pick. These just never do they even think about this type of stuff, dude. Like, who am I playing ranked with? Like, I thought we were in flat lobbies, and I'm consistently getting Eden bans on my team while we're first pick. Like, brother, I know she's a problem. That's why we want her on our team. And then we're trying to get a steal ban? Maybe we're in a silver lobby. We get Eden steal ban, folks, on the team that's first picking. Oh, man. This might be my last one, boys. I don't know how much more of this I can take. This might be my last one of the night before we go chill on some FC. Like, I mean, why, dude? Why do we not first pick Eden? Like, just either make them waste a ban on her, or we first pick her. Like, it's not that complicated. They go Acheron, it's surely Acheron solo, in which case I don't think Greystone is the pick. I would like to see them pick somebody else first, though. Is he just not going to let me? Okay. Terra? No, I'll go Yin, probably. Terra would be great, too. Ooh, we're going to have a Kalari. I probably can't get away with Yin. Damn. I'm just not very good at Terra. I would be better with Aurora, probably. I'm just not very practiced with Terra.
Hello, everyone.
I think Terra is in a good spot, but Aurora isn't like the best matchup into Ack, but I can get away from him. And it might be, yeah, no, it's going to be Iggy Cheese anyway. Which is great, though. They're all magic. Terra's going to be crazy after the patch, dude. I am going to have to, like, give her some tries, especially in quick matches. Oh, wait, why am I on this augment? No! Why am I on this augment? I didn't check my augment. They're all magical, so this is a pretty free one for me, but Iggy is going to put a lot of pressure on me early. Why am I on this augment, dude? Why did we ban Steel and Eden?
Hello, everyone. Draw your swords.
I might go Sapphires. Oh yeah, dude, I should have fixed my augment.
I love new accessories.
Yeah, Miss Tanky. I mean, you could try. There's multiple good tank options right now. You can also build a lot of solo laners just full tank and get great value.
Minions are spawning.
But like I used to play Rick in solo lane a lot back when Grux was overpowered. I'd just play Rick and into Grux and counter him. Iggy's gonna be so annoying, dude. I'm just not gonna get to play solo lane here for a while. If he pushes me out of cat drive stacks too, like I'm kind of fried. Like I kind of just don't get to play solo lane. But I'll freeze it back at my tower. It's whatever while we're stacking cat drive. A good tank build on Terra, you mean? Or on Wukong? I don't think you can really get away with tank Wukong. I mean, if you get ahead, you can, but...
Colder and colder.
Yeah, I mean, generally if you're going tank build, you're either building Fire Blossom first if you're against a physical, or like Tainted Bastion first is pretty decent if you're against a magical. Greystone and Terra, if you're going to go full tank, you're probably going to get Overlord first still.
Off the right track.
Like Overlord's just good value.
I could use a potion.
Yeah, because you're kind of hoping if you're going to build tank that the game goes long anyway. And in that case, you'd like to have Elephant, or you'd like to have Overlord.
This is getting old.
It's just so damn cheesy, dude. Like, it's ridiculously cheesy. And my jungle should be punishing him for this, but he's not going to.
Onward and upward.
Like, my jungle will just never punish this Iggy for this either.
Now you've done it.
Yeah, I mean, that's like Health Bruiser. It's like Health Bruiser. But you can go like full tank. You can go actually full tank and just go like Overlord Fire Blossom. You know, Citadel. Whatever. Aegis like 4th or 5th. Frost Guard if you're against an auto attacker. You know, Tainted Guard, Tainted Bastion, or like Staples. Depending on who you're up against. Why does the golfer have to change his pants? Golfer have to change his pants, folks.
Even stronger. Okay. You felt that.
Getting for revenge for yesterday. Yeah, the problem is yesterday I was doing that as Iggy, like assuming that the team we were playing against is conscious, and the goal was I'm gonna die like multiple times, but I'm gonna draw their jungler multiple times. In this case, my jungler is just never gonna come over here, because if he does, we just kill this Iggy. Like when he was standing on my tower line, then we just kill Iggy, but.
I'll be right back.
Maybe Kalari's just trying to get farmed up. He put a hole in one. Damn it. Like, I don't mind going against Iggy's, especially in this comp. They don't have anything to back this Iggy up, which is quite nice. I have a much better kit to fight Iggy than Kalari, Chimera. I could also go... I don't think I want to go Remnant of Renewal, but I could go Remnant of Renewal. It could be interesting.
I won't be long.
I need 12 for this. That's fine. Just go ahead and back.
Well played.
Yeah, like there's no escape for Iggy. Like you have to have your blink, crest, and ult usually to escape a good jungle gank. But I don't think I'm going to see my jungler this game, even if Iggy sets on my tower line. And I'm going to be really late to getting cat drive on too, because he's pushing me out of so much farm. Iggy's ult augment?
Onward and upward.
That's an interesting one as well. It's the last one I would really consider. We don't have too good of a team comp either here, though. Unless Rena starts building tank.
Going home.
Like, I would love it if Kalari went and got some value while he's not helping me. Might as well get the timer on the Cyan. They get the Fang too. That's crazy. 60 seconds on this. Might try to wait for 900. We should be able to stall it out. Like Iggy is Mage Crest as well, so he can't have cleanse. So like he'd have to stasis my ult probably. Yeah, we just wait out this, go get cat drive.
I'm heading back.
He definitely stops my back here. He's playing Iggy solo, right? I'm surprised I've kept as much damage off this tower as I have. No way you let him have a mini as well? Brother, what is our jungle doing?
I won't be long.
Oh my gosh. Like, I get it, we dropped the Fang to him, but can we lock in? Like, come on, big dog.
An allied tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, when I play jungle and when I play solo lane, I expect to, like, not be in solo lane at all. I expect my jungler not to come over here. When I play jungle, I expect to never gank solo lane. Like, it's just not something I'm interested in doing. I wish that Blink got you out of that, kinda. Like, why am I seeing their jungle on my T2 before I see my jungle? Isn't that, like, kinda disgusting? Like, something's not adding up here. Like, their jungler's on my T2 and my jungler hasn't been in this lane yet. Like, kind of odd. Something's not adding up. But yeah, I prefer to not see jungle at all. I'm actually going to go Razor. In most cases, unless they have a carry or a our homie Kira actually locking in here, cooking, going through the TP, and still getting the Grim. Yeah, like Kalari's. I mean, Kalari is 4-1, but Kira just decided, nah, I'm taking this game over. Kira just decided, nah, don't worry about it, boys. I got this one. I mean, I still can't fight this Iggy. Not without Cat Drive evolved or Crystalline on. Look at him, he's just so desperate to run at me and poke me. Like, it's standard issue Iggy plays. Easily punishable if our jungler comes over here. But I gotta not let him push me off Cat Drive stacks now. Might just ult him on repeat, actually. Okay, I might just drop my ult off cooldown on him, because I don't think there's much he does about it at this point. Yeah, Kalari's not doing bad. We just need to start getting on some objectives. I don't think we have a good swing at that Fang either, because I'm just too behind to come help on it. And I think our whole team dies trying to fight over it. Like, they can't really win the 4v4 team fights. I'm actively running away and he can just land as many autos as he wants and stays caught up to me. gonna say, surely he's not going too far. It's gonna be so late into this game before I have cat drive stack, dude. It's insane. It's like unfortunate playing in solo because I'm just reliant. I'm completely reliant on my team to just win their 4v4s when I'm dealing with this type of solo laner. Because if I leave lane, he takes my towers. And they just don't have a great. Having an assassin jungle, you just don't have a great comp to force stuff. Also, our Rena's getting farmed, which is a pretty bad look. I mean, Iggy, truly, what is the plan, big dog? Where are we chasing me to?
What's rightfully mine?
I think they just go to Fang, right? Yeah, they do. I don't think I get there in time. Kalari has zero interest in contesting a Fang. Yeah. The Grim's so low, too. Just zero interest in ever contesting a Fang. He's just so ahead. Nobody's coming to help either. Rena did make it here, but a little late. I mean, this Faye is fed as hell, dude. This Rena is just fed the hell out of it. Of course, like I said, like I predicted, I leave my lane, guess what happens? And she doesn't notice. The Decker didn't notice. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, like I just... That's why I can't leave my lane, dude. Like, I leave the lane, we don't even get the Fang, we don't even win the team fight after they get Fang, and I still lose my... That's the problem. That's what sucks about solo lane, is I'm that reliant on my team to have a competent 4v4, and they just rarely do, for some reason. But at least I get some extra farm over here now. I don't think I'm going to have room for World Breaker in this build either, so we're just going to go... Spellbreaker, probably. They get their third mini prime, by the way. In case anyone was counting. That is their third, right? They didn't give that one to Akron. That might just have been their second. Unless, they surely gave that one to Iggy. Yeah, lane's just getting farmed. Faye is just absolutely feasting on our poor Rena. And it's probably my fault somehow that Rena's getting beat. Now Faye does not run to me. But we have nobody to defend mid lane. I think even when our Rena's alive, we don't have anybody to defend mid lane, right? It just sucks, like, I'm in a cheese matchup and it doesn't even matter if I win it. Like I'm only winning it for myself. Because if my team loses all the fangs, then what does it matter? That I beat a Nagi solo lane? Good God almighty, man. Guess who's here, folks? It's the Iggy with Orb who's going to solo ult me. Like, boys, what are we doing? Like, nobody on my team can win a team fight? Like, this Kallari is suicide diving in all of these. I try to tank as much as I can. This Kira is clearly doing damage. She might have to hard carry, though. Iggy still got Orb. She blinked there even though she saw Grim was locked on, and Rina kills herself for no reason here. No. Y'all don't get a surrender out of me. I didn't lose my lane. I showed up to one Fang to try to help y'all, and I lost my inhib to an Iggy, man. They're all going to vote anyway because they're getting farmed. That's so embarrassing, man. You're playing Rina, like... You don't have to win your lane, just don't get farmed. I mean, the Fae just farmed the hell out of her. I wonder why she hit stasis there. She was full health. She may have misclicked it. It was an odd stasis. In what world could we ever win a Fangtooth fight at this point, boys? That's my question for you. Like, Kira's just going to have to sweep him. Kallari's not going to do anything. Rina's just way too behind. Rina's trying to get her third item up. Like, Rina's trying to get her third item up, and Faye's on full Astral Cat, or full Alcarod stacks, with 4 full items up after it. Like, so you can't even get in ability range of that. Yeah, no, Faye's gonna kill anyone she gets near. She's just been fed by the Rina, dude. She's got 11 kills, 4 full items up after Alcarod. Like, they get their third Fang while they have Orb. They just end. Like, boys, why put me in solo lane if this is what you're gonna give me, man? Like, you just put me in a role where I can carry. Yeah, they just end here. I can't even defend this inhib. Not against this fat-ass Iggy, or this fat-ass Faye. Iggy could just end through solo lane too, because they have Orb. Yeah. That's unfortunate, man. That's just incredibly unfortunate. I mean, it's kind of like what you would expect, though. Just take it, boys. Just take it, man. Yeah. Just take it, boys. It's fine. Like, it truly... My team just didn't have it in them. Did not have it in them.
Hello, everyone.
Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Shout out to the Kira, though, at least for fighting back. Rina didn't really do anything. Yeah, I mean, we knew when our team was picking first and our first ban was Eden and then our second ban was Steel that it was not going to be pretty, but I didn't think our Rina would throw that hard. It's really just so easy to play Rina that that kind of stuff shouldn't be happening. Faye just feasted on her. Man, I kept up in farm with the Iggy against all odds. There's no world where I should have kept up or even been close with that Iggy. But he wasn't good. Evidently our jungler was pretty bad though. But somehow it didn't matter because mid fed that hard. It's crazy. Let's go for one more. Let's go for one more since we got a lot of goons hanging out with us. But I am going to probably hop on FIFA afterwards. What is a ghost favorite soccer position? What is a ghost? That's a good one. That's a tough one. What is a ghost favorite soccer position?
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
What's a ghost's favorite soccer position? Ghoul keeper. I was thinking of something with keeper, but I was thinking my first reaction was gravekeeper, but that's not enough. That's not close enough to goalkeeper. But that's a good one. Goalkeeper. Goalkeeper. Gravekeeper was the only thing that came to me. How many of these guys did we just play with? And are we going to ban Eden first? As the team that's picking first? Actually, that one is better. Gravekeeper? It doesn't have the pun with goalkeeper like Ghoul does. I don't think it works as well. They ban Eden anyway, as they should, because you forced the team that's not picking first to use one of their bans on Eden. That's how it works. By the way, if anyone was curious, that's how it works when one hero is clearly broken and is a must-picker ban. Because if there's a chance they make a mistake, right, and don't ban her, and then you get to play her, but... If anybody on my team wants the first pick more, they're welcome to it. Bellica's on the board. We could give the first pick to mid if they don't want it, then that's fine as well. Is this the same Rena? Hold on. How many of these guys did we just play with? Sure, that's definitely not the same Rena. Alright. Dark Rose. That, our support was the Akron from last game. And the XX Shay Daddy was the Grim. And Doug was not in the last game. And neither was the Rena. So 2 of them. 2 out of 5. We're probably playing against majority of people that were in the last game as well. That's such a free match. That's such a free comp, dude. They gave that game to us. Like, that's what I hate, man. Is when there's no excuse. Like, there's zero excuse for us losing that game. Like, if our solo laner got rolled and Iggy just, like, was pushing core the whole game and our solo laner was feeding the Iggy and he was rotating around, cooking and getting to the objectives, it would be one thing. Iggy never went to a Fang, dude. What are these scuffed balance decisions? For sure, MGM. For sure. Let's give buffs to some heroes that are already strong. Why not, right? Let's just give out buffs to Quang, Terra, Akron. They need buffs, right? Surely they need buffs. Yeah, it's like rolling the dice. They have no idea. To nerf Chimera, the hardest we've ever nerfed him after the last 3 rounds of nerfs we gave him weren't enough. Did she pick Shinbi into me there? That's pretty wild. I think she did. I think she did pick Shinbi into me there. I attempted to build just time warp. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why, folks. He's 1 letter short. He's 1 letter short. He's buffed by pick rate. They don't care. They don't care who's strongest MGM. Usually I'm assuming that they're doing their balancing changes based around like pro level or like top Paragon level. But then sometimes we get them like these, and it's like these wouldn't even make sense for that level. So yeah, maybe it is low pick rate, but then you would think that like Wukong got buffs. If they were really going off just pick rate. What do you think the Shinbi builds first? Orb of Growth or Magnify? And is there a chance that their jungler started blue side? Quang, there is a chance. I don't think I want to risk it. Unless we see him pop up somewhere. No, probably not patch the 1%. No, why? Why would we? Why she hits 3 before me too? Crunch, I got her a little out of position for you. She takes multi-pot. Wow. Okay, Crunch just wants to steal jungle. That's fine. I ran out of mana for you, brother. Sorry. I don't think I can take this without dying either. I'm going to give her the opportunity to mess up against these minions. Yeah, that's how I don't know, a lot of people were complaining about Wukong though. Maybe they like literally just read some miscellaneous Reddit post. What do you think is better on Akron, going magic or physical? Usually I go both. Usually I'm going mixed. But it depends on your matchup. Depends on your matchup for sure. can't understand these. Just nobody can, dude. Nobody can. I'm right there with you, though. It's just, it really is like dice rolls. It really is like straight dice rolls. What is she gonna build first, though? Like, does she try to build Prophecy first, maybe, and like run me down with auto attacks? I guess maybe she could, but as soon as I have my ult, that doesn't work anymore. Call a $1,000 door. $1,000 door.
This world feels my might. Enemy has been slain.
What do you call a $1,000 door, folks? A grand entrance. Okay, that one's not bad either. She really tries to build up her ult here and ult me? Congratulations, Shimby, you're out of mana. She has multi-pot. I say she's not out of mana. She's multi-potting it back up. How is multi-pot sustaining through the first half of with Occult Crest though? Sustaining faster than what I have. Maybe her costs are just that cheap. Yeah, I mean Eden, dude. The Eden changes is like mind blowing. Skylar's not that big of a threat, dude. I mean, Skylar's strong, but I mean, there's so much competition to carry. Like, Skylar's a tank killer. Like, Skylar's the best tank killer. But I mean, you look at Skylar into our comp. She hits the Acheron for free. Crunch CCs her if he can get to her. I think Skylar's she's not a top 3 win rate carry right now at all, is she? Tank Shimby, yeah, I like Tank Shimby. I think a lot of people have said that Tank Shimby isn't good, but it clearly is. She is going to go Prophecy. Yeah, I would prefer like Orb Magnify and some armor items. Maybe Lifebinder's like if you get ahead. Lifebinder's like only if you get ahead, pretty much. There you go, Sparrow. But like Orb, Magnify, World Breaker, maybe not in that order. Maybe you get an armor item before then, but hope the Shimby knows what happens to her when I get Astral Pad up. Or do I just go Magnify? Or if she's going to go attack speed, do I just go Frost Guard just to troll her? I think I go Loach Shaw. I think I go Loach Shaw and then I go probably Magnify. Yeah, like anytime my ult's up, I mean, Shinbi's the best matchup you could possibly ask for as Akron because she has no way to stop my ult. Now I have max level Fireball. Just desperately wants to charge her ult on me, like it's gonna insta-kill me or something. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, what are we charging your ult on me for? Like, it's just the freest matchup, dude. I don't even know what you build on Shinbi to deal with this matchup, other than just double stacks and, like, try to stack for the late game. Like, Alcrod Orb Magnify, like, Lifebinder maybe to try to sustain, and then, like, Tainted Scepter or Tainted Bastion or something. Kind of fine if she even kills me here. Yeah, Quang comes through. Yeah, I was gonna say, kind of fine if she kills me here. He dumps his ult too. Hey, he picks her back up. That's crazy. He may actually have double dash to get on this Quang too, because he actually took a beating. Wow, way to cook. Yeah, people just they lack positioning, they lack game knowledge. Like she picked after me here too, which is really crazy.
An enemy tower is under attack.
And like that was a crazy engage too, because I was willing to trade my death for the tower, being behind and still seeking fights. See, that's one of the things I tell people too. A lot of times when I'm complaining about my team being bad or the other team being bad or whatever it may be, I just say people, they don't know how to play from ahead when you're ahead and play from behind when you're behind. Like if you're behind and you're still running at them, you're gonna get more behind and make them more ahead. But if you're ahead, you need to be running at them. It's more complicated than that. You know, you can't just explain it with one phrase, running at them. You know, but you get it. You played enough, but. Magic never goes off for you. I do a mix usually, Shandy. I do a mix. This game it's magical because I'm going to get ahead faster. But I usually do a mix for sure. I mean, you've got Basilisk, which is decent. You've got Draconum, which I'm probably going to be building this game as my only Fizz armor. If you're in jungle, it's a little different too. You probably build Fizz in jungle. You build more heavily towards the Fizz side in jungle. Tank Acheron is really good. I mean, most tank solo laners are really good right now. But it kind of bruiser tank. In Acheron's case, you like Magnify is a must. Like I would have, if I thought that I was going to have an issue over here, I would build Magnify, but I gotta try to get to Fang side before we potentially lose it. I think Crunch may actually get ran down there. Yeah, he does, and I have to let him have Fang, but I can cover tower. Is the patch out yet? No, Tuesday, Shandy. Tuesday. None of them are going to come off of this low enough for me to get. Need to wait for 700. Try to help this Rena out. She may push my tower here, but nope, she's not there. Play on EU. Turns worse week by week. Dude, the player base has just collapsed since they removed Legacy, dude. The player base, like, that's why the matchmaking feels so bad usually. We've had good matchmaking in ranked, but like the quick matchmaking is just horrendously gone. It's just straight Smurfs. Yeah, the matchmaking is crazy. The player base is so small and people just are playing for ego, not for fun. Boys, we cannot let this Rev get back in this game. We can't be letting this Rev get back in the game like this, man. Wow, just feed him more. Jeez, boys. We lose all three of them in that fight. And a lifetime ban at the zoo. Damn it. They always fight. Yeah, dude, it's constant. It's constant. It's usually in ranked, at this point in the game, we should have had somebody on our team calling someone else trash. How does she come down here and get that Cyan, dude? Like, she leaves lane to push all the way to her tower and comes for that Cyan. It's crazy. Think she knows she can just not fight me now. She gets blue. It's quite wild. Boys, can we lock it back in? We had such a hot start. Oh, I stopped it accidentally. He's got her, though. I accidentally double-clicked my fireball. Their entire team makes it here? Oh, damn, Crunch is cooking, too. Nice, Crunch is cooking, man. There's no way he can follow up with this kill. Surely Rena does, though. Their entire team came for us there, by the way. Play only ARAMs. Hey, that's a good way to have some fun right now. With the way the matchmaking generally goes. Rena just feeds this Shinbi for no reason. ARAMs are fun, man. Yeah, the matchmaking, the player base has just collapsed so hard that the matchmaking has become worse and worse. And then you read in these patch notes, they're like, we're adding ranked to these other regions, or we're expanding the ranked times in these other regions. Like, dude, do you think there's even people playing in those regions? Like, they're not going to ever find a ranked game anyway. Why are we expanding ranked in these regions? Like, what are we doing? Oh, I should have just went straight to Fang's side, because they're not going to win that Fang fight without me, I don't think. Luckily, the Shinbi can never fight me, so... She have Untainted now. They're surely on Fang, right? I just maybe split push this hard enough to force him back over here. Crunch is cooking, man. He's just by himself always. Nobody's supporting him. When he's over here, like, supporting me, we just cook, too. careful to trade. We're not going to let him still get Fang off of that, are we? There's not really a point in me coming over there either because we don't get Fang if I do come. Alright, now we go to Fang. It was tense. Alright, they gotta not lose this fight before I get here. I always fight for no objectives. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I'm not fighting unless there's something we can get out of it, you know? Alright, straight back to my lane. Okay. She's got that under control. Yeah, I'm working on it, boys. I came over here for a reason. Came over here for a reason. I know y'all may not have the awareness of why I did, but... Alright, I think we just win this game now. We could actually get this orb as well, I guess. Because I don't think the Shimby can do anything to him. I think if she jumps in there, she dies. Now Quang, on the other hand, might be a problem. Oh, so unfortunate. I knew I was low there, but I thought I could maybe blink out in time. Crunch dies too. They sweep our entire team here because the Rena's having a rough go. If me and Crunch go down, the rest of our team dies, but at least we got the orb. Kept them from getting it. What are the chances they run this Rena down, though? A little too high for my likings. The lanes aren't exactly pushed either. We didn't get shape. We may should have just took shape there. Because they're going to get multiple. They'll probably get all 3 T2s off of this.
An allied tower is under attack.
She's just now getting Magnify on. Sparrow's already over here, but Crunch is getting to left. They get shape. I don't think I can test shape, but I can look at it very sternly. Wait for them to burn all their CC. No way, I get canceled by the damn Shaper knockup. Boys, please tell me we get something out of that. I had 3 of them distracted. I waited for all their CC and then I get my ult canceled by Shaper knockup, dude. That's so unlucky. Draconum here before we finish Tainted Bastion. Probably finish Tainted Bastion first. Why did we let the Rev get back in this game, boys? What happened? I mean, I haven't seen our Zinks really hit much that was decent yet. I get back to lane before these minions get to towers. Would have been a bad cat drive game, but... Oh, she gets blown up, man. Why is she that far up? Run for it. Like, dude, why does the Shaper need a knock up, dude? Like, I baited out all of their CC and never hit my ult because I'm not building True Silver. And then the Shaper cancels me. That's highly unfortunate. Crunch is still cooking, though. Like, Crunch wins probably any 1v1 right now, but not the 4v1. Okay, well, I don't know why I thought we were going in, but I drew everything they had.
Stay still.
Oh, Sparrow was still down.
An allied tower is under attack.
It's unfortunate. I guess I should have just been pushing my lane. Like, I thought we could get him there. No, definitely not against Grim, dude. It's impossible to build armor against Grim. Brother will just cook you so fast. Necrosis, Spear of Deso. So this is a 0 attack speed Sparrow build right now. Other than Necrosis. That's pretty brutal. I guess I just split push and draw them to me, because evidently we can't take these fights on my terms, which ends up being their terms usually. Oh, Sparrow's gonna get caught again. My TP's still down, so I can't come through to help him. I think she just gets nuked before Crunch gets there. Oh, she's getting healed. Nice. Nice. Zinx actually kept her alive there. Shinbi respawns, she has to run straight to me. Phase down for 50. We just check jungle here. Oh, we can't target that Rev, I guess. He's unstoppable. He's popping the Sparrow, too. Nice. Good. That's the shutdown we needed. There you go. Rena's online now. She's got her stacks going. The Shinbi should perma run from me, right? Should just get Bastion on, but... Like, how does she get 18? You don't say. Yeah, you don't say. They're going to emote on me while minions are pushing into their inhib and left lane split pushing because they chased 3 people into me for no reason. Yeah, emote. Hit some more emotes. Make it take longer for you to back, please. Please, please, as many emotes as you like. I'm here for them. Crazy, man. Yeah, I'm just going to relentlessly split push, I guess, as long as my team can hold their own. I just can't imagine Sparrow's doing that much damage outside of her ult because she has no attack speed built. I mean, she has Marshall being procced on her, but just Shinbi and Bellica. Nice. That might be game. Should be game. I don't think Shinbi can do anything to stop us here. Shit, maybe she can. She's cooking the Zinks. She backs in time to keep minions off of her core. I just want to push more minions in here. Yeah, we just push enough minions in that she can't do anything. GG, my team did well. My team did very well, but I don't know. I don't like that build at all. MGM, the no attack speed or the low attack speed Sparrow builds where you're just like reliant on your ult. I don't think the DPS is terrible when you're not ulting. But she did have Marshall. I mean, she had Marshall procs on her at least, and she did start with Necrosis and Marksman, but after that, she was okay. She went Newgrounds, so yeah, she was building full ult build, but I would have slid Newgrounds to like right after Vank probably, and then wait on Spear of Deso, and just rely on Zink's healing probably. But Rena got stacked up. She had a good late game. Crunch was cooking all throughout the game, which is really always good to see from your Crunch. Sparrow did do nearly 39k, so shout out to her. It's a hard build to make work. The DPS is pretty poor. She does have this. Maybe she was leveling her stem. That's probably her best bet. The Shinbi has every stat higher than me. Like the Shinbi literally has every stat higher than me, every important stat higher than me. So shout out to her too for padding her stats while losing lane. But yeah, good plays from the Sparrow. Good plays. Not bad. I'm surely I've played with most of these guys before, if not all of them. Crunch, man. Crunch put in a great performance. I should have looked at what he was building there. Because Crunch builds are kind of hit or miss right now. Alright, goons. Been fun. I know we got a lot more people in here than we usually have by the time we close the stream at 2 a.m., but I'm trying to go grind some FC26 Evos, and I'm happy to end the day positive in ranked. We go 2 losses and 5 wins. 2 losses and 5 wins there, so not bad. I mean, I'll definitely take it. Got a little beneficial like rank up and then ranked VP loss mitigation when it bottomed out at 0 on Plat 2 there. So at least we're back up to Plat 2. We'll continue the grind a little bit tomorrow, unless I do no pred stream tomorrow and just stream arc, which may be the case. We'll see what the other goons are up to. So thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Check out the patch notes video I linked right there in the chat. Shout out to MGM, haven't heard from you in a while. Pickled, some great puns in here today. Dragon, I know you're in the process of trying to catch up in ranked, but it is frustrating. And Shandy, everybody else. Manny, I know you'll be watching this later. You'll be watching the VOD later, but shout out to Manny for coming through and hanging out with us for a little bit. All the goons, we appreciate you. Or I should say I appreciate you here in the one-man show that is Goons Cove, but it wouldn't be possible without all the other goons like you guys that come hang out with us. So we'll catch you guys in tomorrow's streams, or if you want to hop into the FIFA stream here. Yeah, I want to, but haven't tried yet, dude. It ain't easy, but you'll get some rank skips if you win a good portion of your games for sure. But look forward to Tuesday patch. Come hang out with me in the FIFA stream that we're about to boot if you're interested. If not, I understand. EAFC is not as competitive. I'm not even going to be running a competitive game mode either. I'm going to be running squad battles. So we'll catch you guys. Thanks for stopping by, and keep enjoying Pred, folks. Keep enjoying Pred.